Hello, everybody, and welcome to Brawl Masters. My name is Ask Joshy. I'm here with Falcone and Teddy, and we are here to bring you all of the Brawl Stars action on this fine Saturday for the North American Playoffs. We've had 4 weeks of competition to get up to this point, and now we're going to see who is the best in the region. Falcone, how are you doing on this fine Saturday?
I am doing great, Joshy. It's getting late, but any time is perfect to cast some Brawl Stars. I've been looking forward to this all week.
And Teddy, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you very much. First time, doing NA for Brawl Masters. Really excited about it. And that's going to be some new faces for me. Not that I don't really know the players either, but it's going to be a ton of fun, man.
Yeah, and for all the people in chat who are just joining us and maybe didn't see the first few weeks of competition, obviously we've had Brawl Masters going for over a month now, and we've had a North American segment and a European segment. Now it's time for the playoffs. Obviously, you can check out all those matches on the YouTube channel or channels that you're watching on now, but here's the explainer. We had 3 open qualifiers for each region. So for North America, we capped it at 64 teams per week. We saw a lot of familiar faces, some new faces as well, trying to make their way in the world. But then in the last chance qualifier, we already had our top 3 teams in the playoffs from the points they earned in the open qualifiers. So the last chance was exactly that. All the top 3 teams were already in the playoffs, so one final opportunity for a team to get in. Circles ended up being that team for North America. We'll be seeing them in action actually very soon. And then, of course, here is the playoffs column. You can see there are 4 teams. We're changing slightly from best of 3 formats to best of 5, and also from single elimination to double elimination. So every single team here today is also going to earn some prize money. You can see that $1,000 prize pool per region as well, just for the playoffs. So every team in attendance today will get a little bit of cash, and that's for their efforts basically in the first few weeks. So yeah, that basically catches everybody up. If the format's confusing, don't worry about it. Now it's simple: 4 teams, best of 5s, double elim, and you can see everything there laid out nice and neat. And so the one thing that is kind of unique to Brawl Masters, this series that we've had going, is the draft mode that was incorporated early on for removing modes that teams didn't want to play on, and also for removing brawlers that players didn't want to have to go up against over the course of a series. Now, obviously, with a best of 5 series, the draft mode is going to change a little bit. It's going to basically just be map mode picks and then a brawler ban at the end for each team. So sorry, that's a lot to explain all at once there, but now you're all caught up. You can get excited here for our teams that are competing today. Falcone or Teddy, we've got Tribes, we've got Circles, we've got IX, and actually Siege Mortises, formerly Tempo Storm, in action today. Falcone, why don't you give us your thoughts just from the top here?
I just want to say, what a name, Siege Mortises. I mean, sure, I like me a little bit of Mortis and Siege. I'm not gonna lie, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, Teddy.
Well, I mean, the name started from a meme, right? Bobby, one of the players for Siege Mortis, he kept memeing how Mortis was good, and having kind of an influencer, like pro player status, he was trying to convince people he was good so he'd get easy matches. It kind of worked. We've been seeing a lot more Mortises in Siege. And the worst part is that now that you have the fixed pattern, there are some concepts where you can kind of try it, because the bolts, they don't spawn randomly anymore, right. So you can actually go for them. So
Mortis is pretty good on Siege.
Exactly.
He is. You just go straight for the bolt, and then you play defense. You don't attack the Siege bot, you attack the other brawlers. You try and take them out. If you're on the offensive, you want to try and knock out the enemy brawlers so they can't stop your Siege. Your Siege. I'm into it.
Yeah,
I want to see it. I really want to see that.
When you name your team Siege Mortises, though, are you basically inviting the other team to ban Mortis? Anyway, we've got brackets.
I think they'd be happy about that.
Yeah,
they wouldn't mind that.
Yeah, these players are, they're good at multiple characters, of course. The Siege Mortises might be a bait to get them to ban it, but NA Playoffs, here you can see our picture for today. Tribe Gaming was the #1 seed after earning all those points in the qualifiers. Circles were the last chance qualifier, so they're going to come in at that 4th seed. They will be our first match of the day. Then you've got IX versus the Siege Mortises for our second match. We'll progress throughout the bracket throughout the day. So the first thing we'll do is the losers semifinal and knock out one of those teams in 4th place, continue on with winners final, losers final, and so on until we've got just one team standing for that grand prize of $500 for that team. And yeah, I think just Tribe Gaming versus Circles should be an excellent starting match for us. What do you think, Falcone?
I gotta tell you, Joshy, I'm really excited about the fact that this is a double elimination bracket. I don't believe that I've seen a Brawl Stars tournament end with a double elimination yet, at least not one that I've been involved with. And I'm just really excited to see if that comes into effect. Maybe one of the teams that gets knocked down into that lower bracket makes a grand comeback. It'd be very cool to see.
True. Teddy?
Yeah, I love it as well. I think it's gonna add an extra element of like consistency for the teams. Even if they have like one bad play, it's not over just yet. They still have a second chance, a second life, to go back towards that upper bracket and maybe go all the way to the finals.
Yeah, and we've seen a lot, even just in the qualifiers, a lot of parity with these top teams. So every single team that's here today can beat the other team on any mode. Falcone and I actually commentated a Brawl Ball that went, 3 draws in a row and went the full 5 series, and there was just no way to predict, who was going to win by the end of the series. So I'm expecting a lot of these best of 5s to actually go pretty long. How about you guys? Do you think there's any mismatches, or pretty equal up here today?
I mean, by the time we get to the playoffs, it should be pretty close, hopefully. Maybe this first match will be an exception because, like you said, this is first seed up against fourth seed. It's, a team that qualified through the points versus a team that qualified during the last chance. Maybe Circles are a bit of an underdog here, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. I'm expecting some close games tonight.
All right. Well, it sounds like our draft is actually underway now, so we should be able to get a look at the actual series up in front of us here, the best of 5 series again, because all the modes are available except for these showdown modes.
Seen 2 separate nerfs now. First, it was her super that got nerfed. Then it was basically everything else, from mood speed to health to damage. But looking at the screen, it looks like I'm going to cut myself short there, Joshy. We've got our game modes. And where's Hot Zone? Where is it?
That's a good question, actually. It must be the last pick, non-pick there.
Yeah.
Rough. Yeah, but take it away, guys. We've got, Gem Grab, Heist, Brawl Ball, Siege, and Bounty if we make it there. Obviously, the bands coming in as well, very important. But anything jump out at you, just take it away.
Well, first, just Hot Zone overall is from far the least competitive game mode, right? So I don't think it's a big surprise that we might not see it at all tonight. I'm hoping we get to see some Hot Zone, obviously. But except that, I think what we see here as well is that 4 out of the 5 maps are like really classic competitive maps, except for GG Mortuary, which is rather new. They've all been in the map rotation for a very long time, so they're maps where, both teams are very comfortable on.
Should we just give a little shout out to our little brawler bands over there on the right side? We've got Max, obviously extremely powerful, gets banned so often, and Colette, who we're seeing Colette banned, I feel over time, a little bit more frequently. And again, I'm guessing that this is a sign from Circles that actually we maybe want to play some tanks in this match.
Yeah, definitely. I always feel like Colette is a ban where she's not all that strong. She's pretty good, but it's a very confusing brawler to play, and a lot of people don't like playing her. And if you're good with Colette, she can be really strong as well. So they just don't want to take the risk that the other team is going to utilize it more or better, because it's just so hard, in my opinion, when you play Colette to like calculate how much damage she's going to do on her shot, and if it's worth it to go for this shot, that shot. It just makes the game extra complicated.
You were talking about the maps and how GG Mortuary is sort of the non-classic map. I mean, GG Mortuary feels like it's changed again since Brock's new second gadget came out. Since Rocket Fuel came out. Now, sort of the whole strategy in GG Mortuary is just blow the walls down instantly and just get straight to it. Whereas before, there was this whole sort of long game of using the throwers, and then sort of maybe you'd have a Daryl that would roll through the center. I'm wondering, Teddy, if maybe we'll be seeing Colt with Silver Bullet today. Maybe in GG Mortuary as another way to get rid of these walls.
I think so. I feel like overall Brock is just a bit more consistent, and on this map they would have like the exact same role, right? Destroy the walls and deal a lot of damage on the save. Where I do think that Brock is a bit better at, so it could be interesting.
Why not both?
Exactly, maybe, and against each other. That's an interesting mechanic as well. I think Colt can win duels against Brock because Brock needs to hit his shot, while Colt, he can hit a few and still miss half of the shot. He's still going to be dealing damage, resetting the heal, and having a bit more consistency.
For anyone that doesn't know, Colt's new gadget, Silver Bullet, basically instead of shooting a whole burst of shots, he shoots one Silver Bullet, which has the strength of all of those individual shots combined, and then even a little bit more on top of that. And it will go through walls, go through brawlers, go through and destroy grass, a bush, and literally can hit everything all at once if it finds the correct line. 8-Bit also got his new gadget, which is extra credits, which equally could see play, especially in a game of Heist or Siege. And what that does is that rather than shooting 6 shots in one burst, 8-Bit's extra credits shoots 18 shots in one burst, going up to, I think it's 10,000 damage if he's in his damage booster, which is utterly ludicrous.
Yeah, but Falcone, I think we just got our first game started. Tribe Gaming on that blue side, Circles on the red color today. And so far, we have a pretty decent start from Circles with some okay control, I guess.
Hugely different comps here. While Tara and Jean being played by Tribe. From Circles, we've got Sprout and Bull. And Bull there getting torn apart by Corey, just not able to get close enough on the left.
Yeah, that's going to be a struggle. I mean, I guess you can play Bull, right? That extra HP and just tankiness overall, especially with the heal gadget. It's pretty decent, but it's just going to be so hard getting up close, and he's going to be constantly denied to heal up by Corey, just not leaving him any space to breathe.
I feel like it's just a really weird pick here in Gem Grab, but hey, he's going to try and take down Corey, but thanks to that protective pirouette, Corey stays alive. Corey just trying to get away now, but with Jean and Tara appearing, yeah, that Bull just really can't do much at all.
Yeah, and we have the countdown starting now for Tribe Gaming. It will be trying to fall back, keep those gems safe. A good pull on Tupika is gonna take him down, and Ozulon is sitting on 11. They need to find a kill on him here, Circles. Tuni up close, but what can he do, Falcone? What can he do?
This is why I love Jean, Teddy. Jean is so good in situations like this. And the fact that his super charges so quickly now as well, it's fantastic. I've got to say, I don't really understand that Bull pick. I almost feel like it lost Circles the game. Just that pick.
Honestly, just watching the game, Bull was stuck in kind of in no man's land, as Teddy pointed out early on. Corey managed to get away with only 4 HP at one point on Carl. So pretty much start to finish, Tribe were dominant. It just looked like
I don't think
easy.
the Bull got a single super off. that game.
He might not
Like,
have. Yeah,
I don't think he dealt enough damage to charge up his super once.
Gene pulled, and it looked like he was starting his charge at the same time, but I'm not sure which that was actually at the very, very end.
I think he had one super, but that's like that's still not at all the impact you want to have, right? Like one super is nothing.
Yeah, so Tribe Gaming off to a monstrous start already. And do you guys think, Circles, are they going to react to what they saw there? Is it just the bull pit?
They have to change their comp.
Yeah.
They have to do something dramatically different there. I mean, yeah, there we go. Okay, the bull is now a Daryl, and there's now a Gene. Okay, interesting. So no Carl anymore. The bull is sort of indicative to me, and now the Daryl, that yeah, that was the reason Collect was banned. They want to be playing these tanks. Daryl already having that little bit more success, but very weak there in the center.
Yeah, Circles does have control now, so they're going to be stacking up those gems slowly but surely. Zulin is going to try to stop Toonie. The pool connects from Tyrant and finds a kill.
Actually, these are dramatically different comps. Like, I hadn't noticed that the Brock and now the Carl is gone for Tribe as well. There's no Carls in the battlefield whatsoever. That makes a change.
Yeah, Carl has been so dominating lately. I don't know what you think about that, Falcone.
It's just these new gadgets, Teddy. Like, these new gadgets seem to all be insane. I thought Bees was insane when it came out, but now... oh, okay. Okay, Pika was able to get the elimination, but Corey going to come in and pick up the remaining gems. Circles need to do something right now. Rock coming in on the right side, but Kangamo taking too much damage. Daryl rolls in, doesn't get anything done. And this is looking like it's game over, Teddy. Unless, oh no! The Rocket Fuel took out Corey.
That is huge. At least it buys some more time and a chance for Circles to maybe come back in a better position. But they still need to stop that countdown. It's still going the way of Tribe Gaming. Pika is low HP once again. A double pull from Tyrant. This should be it for sure. Indeed, another one to finish things off. And Tyrant just making sure that Tribe can get that victory without any, fight in the end.
I gotta tell you, Teddy, a personal low-key favorite brawler of mine. I love Tara. Like, Tara's super feels so impactful every time she uses it. Like, we saw it there hooking two brawlers together, then again hooking in another brawler, just completely preventing Circles from pushing them on the gem carrier. And that is going to be gem grab going to Tribe Gaming.
Yeah, Tribe Gaming already out the gates strong with that 2-0, and they looked to have very, very few weaknesses. Obviously, we saw all the gems spill out there at the very end to Brock, but again, that only bought a few seconds. The respawns came through, and Tribe, honestly, it looked like they were barely dying at all across the two full games. So Tribe definitely came to play today. Circles maybe a little bit of a misstep, and now some momentum issues into that second one. They did do the full roster swap, like you mentioned, full different brawlers to try something different, but now we're going to change mode. So we're basically back to the drawing board here for the next one.
Yeah, and things are going to get interesting now. We've got GG Mortuary coming up, which is, as Teddy and I were discussing before. All right, Teddy, I want you to predict. Are we going to see a cult in this next game? Are we going to see it?
I'm not sure, Falcone. I feel like that's a 50-50
I'm going with yes.
prediction.
Yes, we are. We're going to see it. Okay?
Either Colt or Brock, right? Or both. I think we'll definitely see some Brocks. If maybe someone wants to switch out the Brock for Colt, we can expect that. Or just to play both in one team, that's absolutely possible too.
Anything can happen, Teddy. In the grand final, in the final game of the Brawl Stars World Championship last weekend, the winning team played a Shelly. So, anything can happen.
That is true. I don't think it was for strategic reasons rather than for the memes, but
yeah. And I am looking at the screen and I am disappointed.
Yeah, no Colt for you, Falcone, but we do have two Brocks, which, to be honest, we knew there was going to be a Brock, right?
Yeah, we did. Grumble. Oh, wow. Tyrant Star used his second rocket fuel there. Didn't actually get any damage done with it. Kangamo staying alive. Got the rocket fuel ready and did get a hit on Zulan, definitely slowing him down. Circles making a nice little push.
And this is going to be their chance to find some damage. Corey is going to be pushing up. Can he find some value of his own? Toonie goes in, but Zulan ready with the gadget completely melts him down. And we finally have the first damage coming through on those saves, and that's going to be in favor of Tribe.
It is indeed. They need to be getting out of their spawn. Circles are just struggling. Look, Kangamo completely cornered by Corey. Gonna use his super. That's so badly timed. He was just trapped in a position where the Carl was able to just go ahead and dominate him. And now Tribe are pushing once again.
Yeah, it feels so far like a very one-sided map in favor of Tribe, but in the end it's only 13% damage, so any good picks from Circles could definitely close out that lead, but they need to be a bit careful because it can go quickly now, especially as Tyrant is going to be opening the walls furthermore and getting those shots down. It's a lot of damage.
75%. Corey going in. That is 71%. 91%. The other safe is going down as well. Zulan falls. Look at Tuny go. 1% in it, but it is still Tribe in the lead. No! Tribe go down thanks to Spike. Kangamo dealing damage on the right side. Now 20 seconds remaining, and Tribe have to make their push.
Yeah, this is a situation we haven't had just yet, where Circles has a slight lead, but with the push coming in from Tribe, is this going to be enough? They have quite some damage, but Kangamo is pushing up on the bottom side of the map as well. This might be a close one. The super goes through. It's not enough!
No! Not enough damage, and Tribe are going to take the win. Man, that was so close.
Really super close. Just a couple of percentage points there, dividing them at the very end. Big pushes there, Kangamo specifically, the super. Excellent stuff there to try and keep it close, but at least Circles are showing signs of life. If you look at the scoreboard right now, it's all zeros across the top, but we know now that they're at least, you know, waking up and able to battle back a little bit against Tribe.
That could have gone either way. Every single point of damage counted that game, and it's great to see. And the final push at the end, we had Spike coming down on the right side, also trying to defend. Obviously, Circles is safe at the top. Going on the right, didn't quite get close enough in time, but that super on the left, I think one more tick of the super would have done the trick.
Yeah, and I think this is where Danger Zone slowly comes in for Circles, because so far the matches have either been very dominating in Tribe's favor or very close, but Tribe still was the better team that could close things out. So they need to be a bit careful. It's definitely not over just yet. We got way more to go. We have a duel there. Tyrant is going to be the winner. Actually finds a second kill as well. What a good series of shots, especially combined with that super to put Tribe Gaming actually not in the lead. Circles have found 19% damage.
They have, but when you look at the map control right now, Tribe definitely have a huge advantage. Corey going in, but does get taken out by Tuny. Spike going to be able to deal a lot of damage. Takes out Tuny. Kangamo weak as well. Zulan is just going for it. This is the chance. Super hits the save, and now he's going to just back off a little bit. A little bit of damage done, but granted, not as much as Circles managed to sneak into Tribe save. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah, all Zulan got was a super, and it looks intimidating, but it's only, you know, 2,000 damage or so, so not all that much, all things considered. Corey finding a good kill, but Tuny is on that blue safe as well. Things could get interesting.
3 percentage points in it right now, with Circles actually in the lead, so in theory, all they have to do is defend, but obviously, it's never quite as simple as that. Seriously, though, Slash is dealing large chunks of damage while defending there.
Good shots from Zulan. He's gonna find yet another kill. Finds Tuny as well, and this is gonna be his chance to get a bit more aggressive. Can't quite get the timing right to find some shots down.
Still, they're in the lead now. That's what matters. 40 seconds on the clock. Tyrant Star dealing a ton of damage to Slash, but Slash somehow stays alive. I've got to admit, Teddy, Brock Super seems to keep going wrong today. There's now a bit of a base race going on there. As Kangamo is going to have to back off and defend. Tribe once again in the lead. Now by a reasonable margin as well.
Yeah, this is gonna be an important 15 seconds for Circles, but they lose 2 players. I don't think they have enough time to get up close. And furthermore, there's extra damage coming through from Tribe Gaming as well. This has been a Tribe show so far, and they will take the second set as well.
Potentially moving on to the final set then. Yeah, Teddy, I've got to bring it up again because I feel like I've seen Brock super a bunch today, and every single time Brock aims his super at another brawler, it feels like it always misses, and that brawler just kills Brock while he's doing the super. Like, it takes such a long time for it to sort of initiate and actually start dealing damage.
Yeah,
The
definitely.
rocket
Plus,
volleys. Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, you see it coming from the sky, right? Once there's one rocket, the best players, they know the pattern. It's a fixed pattern, so you can more or less know exactly where you will be safe and find a safe route out of the super.
Yeah, Brock obviously very important there in that mode, as you guessed beforehand. Obviously, we had mirrors both full games. Zulon is a character or player actually, that I should call out as just doing an incredible job in that second game. Every time the super went out, you drained that safe just a little bit more. It kept them kind of throughout the game close on percentage, and then that final kind of double kill toward the end of the game, I think there was only 15 seconds or something like that, and obviously that was the final straw, and Tribe were able to just lock it down from there. But yeah, Tribe Gaming, again, this is coming down to them making fewer mistakes so far from where I sit here, and Circle's close but no cigar so far, and Brawl Ball is a mode coming up now that both teams obviously have a ton of experience on, and a variety of strategies they can call on.
I gotta say, Joshy, we did predict coming into this that Circles was probably going to be the underdog, and it makes sense because they both tried to qualify through points in the first few weeks, and Tribe managed and Circles didn't. Circles only managed to qualify in the last chance playoffs after all of the already qualifying teams had already qualified. So it was pretty clear that Circles would be the underdog. I definitely didn't expect it to be quite this extreme though.
Yeah, so far Tribe just came to play. It's everyone else's job to stop them as the #1 seed, right? So Tribe did win 2 of those qualifying weeks, and they only played 3 of them. So obviously they are the final boss status here in North America, and everyone else is just trying to topple them where they can. So far, Circles still unsuccessful, but Brawl Ball could change everything. I know Falcone, the last time we commentated, we saw a variety of stuff. Now the game is ready, so let's see what these teams have for us.
All right, sure. So all of the range then, we've got Spike, B, and Tick for Tribe versus a very different comp. We've got Tara, Jean, and Carl for Circles. 6 different brawlers. You don't see that very often at the moment. But yeah, it's going to be Circles already very much with their backs against the wall. Zulon going in, dealing a ton of damage. Look how weak Tara is. Fangamo, that's going in. Can't stop it. A very nice start for Tribe.
Yeah, I really like the activation of the push. They had control, but it's only once those gadgets started coming in that they really started having, those opportunities to get up close, get that goal. And that's really well played by Tribe Gaming. They have a good start once again, Slash struggling to get out of spawn. And right now, Circles, they're just on their side of the map, not even able to get in range.
Honestly, it's kind of filthy to watch, Teddy. Like, look how much damage Circles are taking. The super pass is going to send it in, and that's going to be game 1 to Tribe. They dominated that game. That was by far the most one-sided game that we have seen so far tonight.
Yeah, and I think that's where the high set is gonna be a bit salty for Circles, right? That was their shot at taking a set, and especially making it 1-1. The fact they lost it just makes it extra difficult because those other game modes might be a bit more complicated. Whether you look at the brawlers they're comfortable with. I mean, Pika, we saw him on the Bull, but his best brawler is Bull, so there's not a lot of game modes you can play with those tankier brawlers, and Heist is definitely one of those better ones. GG Mortrain, not the map for it, I would say, but we're ready to hop into the next one already, Falcone.
All right, we're gonna have a tanky comp now from Tribe as they try to get their final win on the board. Of course, this is match point, but their tank composition is gonna get taken out. Now it is Circles pushing their way down. Brock with the volley ready to go. There go Tribe's defenses, and maybe this is the opening they need. Yes, it is. Circles get a point on the board.
A good start from Circles this time. They are in a do-or-die situation. I mean, there's always a loser bracket, right? But you don't want to get there. And Circle's making a good job right now at staying in the competition. They're going to win the first game of the series.
Joshi, they won a game. Circles won a game. What do you think
That's
of that?
good. Hey, I'm just happy that, they're making a series out of it. And obviously there were, again, some switch ups that maybe weren't expected there. And Brawl Ball, again, every time you change something, you could see an entirely new team on the other side. So it's pretty crazy, actually, that Circles have lost 5 games straight and still have the stamina and fortitude to stand up and fight back a little bit here. So maybe this is the comeback here. They would need to win, obviously, a lot more games to be able to progress in the winners bracket. Tribe still at series point here. They only have to win 1 more Brawl Ball game, and here it's underway.
That was my version of Mum Get the Camera, by the way. Joshi, they won a game. Joshi, come. Give me attention. I don't know. Let's cast the game.
All right, Zulin. Oh, go on.
Actually, Circle's very much on the back foot already. B is the only surviving member. The respawns have come in, but Tribe are going to have a little bit more work to do, Teddy.
Yeah, they need to find that goal here. They don't want to give Circles the chance of getting a set and slowly, coming back into this match. Curry was a good dash there to dive away from that shot from Kangarma. However, he's going straight into Slash. That's going to be an easy kill. Zulin barely misses out on that timing, and Tuni is able to get the kill.
All right, we have a pretty close game on our hands here. Weird that the Slambulance comp didn't work so well for Tribe. I wonder what they were thinking when they tried that in the last game. But this is going to be yet another great push coming in from Circles. Kangamo trying to escape the head, didn't get away.
Oh, the shot!
Tuni able to thread the needle there and get that in. Amazing.
That was a very interesting play, in my opinion. I feel like most people would have just gone for the kill, try to find something there, but he had a slight angle, which honestly Tribe did not cover well enough, and a little opportunity. That's enough to find a goal, and Circles, they're 1 minute away from taking the set. Obviously, unless Tribe is able to stop that.
Yep, Tribe have got their work cut out for them here. They need to make a push. They need to make it now. Zulan and Tyrant are dealing a lot of damage to Tuni on the left side. Tuni, very weak and is going to go down, but Zulan low on health as well. Throws in the super. Kangama actually opening up some sightlines for that ball. But Tribe just don't quite have the health to finish this push. To see it through, Slash just going to throw that ball into the corner exactly where Circles want it. And now Tribe have got 20 seconds left to pull off a miracle.
Yeah, this is not an easy situation for Tribe. They have a lot to do and not a lot of time to do it. Can they find this last second goal here? They have a chance. Slash is low HP. Tyrant last alive. He goes down to the super from Kangarmo. And Circles, they've done it. They've taken a set.
Very nice stuff there from Circles, staying alive with the excellent plays there. Tribe, after, of course, falling the first goal, were unable to get it done. I did think opening up that left side up by Circles' goal might have, backfired a little bit, but they ended up not able to get a goal off of it anyway. So very good stuff there. Obviously, a valiant effort right at the very end, too, for Tribe to try to tie things up. But in the end, Circles going to make this a match. We've got a 2-1 scoreline now and another mode up ahead of us. Do you still, sticking with your guns? From where I'm sitting, still Tribe's still looking very powerful, but Circles at least, fighting back now.
I'm still sticking with my guns. I will say I'm surprised by how that set went, considering how one-sided that first game was. In that first game, Tribe dominated Circles. Circles didn't have a chance. They couldn't get away from their spawn. So then for Circles to make such a huge comeback inside that set, I'm particularly surprised about that. What do you think, Teddy?
Yeah, I think maybe a tiny bit too much overconfidence on Tribe's side of things, thinking, yeah, it's game 5 out of 5. We've won all of them. We need 1 more. Let's not worry too much about it. And Circles somehow manages to hit their shots at the right time, and things work out their end. I think it's going to be asking a lot from Circles to win the next 2 sets the same way, because that's what they need, right, to win this match. And I feel like Tribe just overall consistency and skill is just going to work out so well for them.
And here is the final, or not final, potentially, if Circles keep fighting here. It is Siege, and it is underway now.
Interesting, this time it's going to be Slash on Jackie. And they have managed to get a little bit of center control there. One bolt bang for each side, but if Slash can get away with that, no, he can't get away with that. Corey gonna shut it down and survive with the bolt. What a reversal there. That is gonna be banked in time, and it's gonna be a level 3 Siege bot coming in, giving Tribe a big early advantage.
Yeah, absolutely. They have a few bolts in the bank as well. They'll be able to keep control after the siege push. So they're in an impeccable scenario here, especially since if they manage to win this one, look at this, it's going to be over already.
Well then.
I cannot believe how quickly that Ike was destroyed. That was really something.
I was ready to start talking strategy and stuff, and I just got okay. I was looking at the health, and I was like 4,000 HP, and there's still a Brock shooting at it. Yeah.
We haven't seen that much Siege in the North American qualifiers, to be honest. It is one of the modes that tends to get shuffled toward the back with Hot Zone, but when we do see it, usually there's more than one robot, right? There's usually more than one attack. So really, really swift victory there for Tribe. Teddy couldn't even get a full thought out on the compositions or anything by the time the round was over.
How did that happen so fast? I'm trying to, obviously Tribe did a full push rather than standing back and playing it a little bit safer. So much damage just went through. I guess Circle's brawlers were just all eliminated or something. I can't even think back. It was so fast.
I think they were hunting for kills and they just died. And on the other hand, they left the Brock, the main DPS for Tribe, just shooting at that Ike and just undefended. So I don't know. I think it was just maybe some bad coordination on that defense on Circle's side of things, or just overall getting melted down before they could defend.
All right, well, it is match point now, and it is going to be Circles with the first Siege bot. Unlikely that we're going to see a repeat of last game, especially only with a level 1 Siege bot, but this is enough to get Circles, hopefully get Circles nice control of the center. That Sprout Super didn't quite do the trick. However, this is going to be 100% defended anyway. So now it's just a question of how well Circles can capitalize on this mid control. Tuni is getting pushed right the way back on the right, and Tyrant grabbed the bolt on the left. This is a disaster for Circles.
I love Tyrant diving into the Ike's shooting area to get that finishing shot. That was really beautiful. In the end, it's not really a risky move, right? But you just don't think about diving just to find a kill. So you love to see it. You definitely love to see it. Tuni is going to be banking up an extra bolt. We have a level 7 Siege bot coming in for Tribe Gaming. Can they maybe close this out in one Siege bot once again?
No way, not again. No, I don't think this is going to happen in one. All 3 brawlers are alive for Tribe. Yeah, I mean, the Siege bot's already gone. Only 29% damaged out. However, it is going to be Tribe in full control. Circles need to get in there now and prevent Tribe from banking all of these. Tuni is going to dive in himself, but is just about going to stay alive. But staying alive is no good if you can't be a part of the fight. 6 bolts, 7 bolts to 4, 8 bolts to 4. And Teddy, I think, 9 bolts to 4. This is pretty much going to be game over.
Yeah, I don't think Circles can do anything at this point. They had their chance with the first Siege bot, couldn't deal any damage, and that means that Tribe Gaming, they get a level 10 Siege bot, and obviously they already have the damage lead, so just amazing situation going for them. They are going to take the win here in this game, in this set, in this match, and that means that they will be our first team moving on to the next round.
I don't like to say this, Teddy, but honestly, Circles were completely outclassed by Tribe Gaming tonight. And I think even if Circles do make their way through the elimination bracket and back up into the finals later on, if that's Tribe standing in their way, I think they're really going to struggle to have a hope at winning.
Yeah, Circles may be playing for second place along with the other few teams in the tournament. Tribe already, putting their foot down very early on, establishing, they are here to play today. They are that final boss status that the at least North American qualifier teams have been familiar with in the past few weeks. So Tribe, very strong start. Again, just kind of looking at the scoreboard here, you can see the tail of the tape. Tribe Gaming in that first mode, 2-0, very swift victory. Circles looked like Maybe they didn't even have to bring the right composition. Next on Heist, a lot closer. Heist might have been Circle's chance to get the series a bit more equalized, but instead Brawl Ball ended up being their only set victory there, with a couple of surprise victories after losing 5 games straight and coming back to win 2 is at least something that they can put a feather in their cap for. But then of course Siege, first game, one and done, steamroll mode, and the second game not much different. So Tribe Gaming, yes, flexing their muscles here on Circles, the last chance qualifier team. Now we can see the updated bracket. Obviously, we're going to be broadcasting every single best of 5 series here today on the North American playoffs. So Tribe Gaming have guaranteed themselves top 3 already, and it's going to be Circles falling to the losers semifinal to face the loser of IX and Siege Mortises, which of course will be our next best of 5. So any final thoughts, Teddy, on Tribe versus Circles before we get into our next series?
Yeah, if it would be possible from production to go back to the scene where we have the results for every set. I just want to point out that in the second set, in Heist, we talked about how it was an important one and a tough loss for Circles. But here you see it even furthermore, because if Circles managed to get that 2-0 sweep in Heist that they were close to getting, they would have been 2-1 by the end of Brawl Ball, and then we would have had a completely different scenario, which obviously wasn't meant to be. But it just shows how, some specific game modes, if they are a strong game mode for your team and you narrowly lose them, it's a bigger problem than it seems.
Yeah, you got to win those comfort picks whenever possible, and we can see now IX versus Siege Mortises. Obviously, we've got 4 teams here today. IX or Siege Mortises still could be the winners when all is said and done here in the first winners match. IX, Siege Mortises, formerly Tempo Storm, both qualified through on points, so they are the number 2 and 3 seeds. And yeah, should be actually, if Circles versus Tribe was maybe a little mismatched due to the top performing team versus the last chance qualifiers, these two definitely should be more in line with each other from the results that we've seen in the past.
Brawl Stars players are such memers. I gotta tell you, they make me feel old because they're all so young and chipper, and they've got their memes, and they change their names every week so that I can't keep up with it. Back in my day, we had a name and we had to stick with it.
Well, things happen, It's not always the player's choice, but here we do have our kind of head-to-head open qualifier stats here between IX and Siege Mortises. You can see Sprout, obviously very powerful. We saw Sprout a number of times actually just in that previous series, so not surprising to see the most banned baller there. Again, Hot Zone, most banned mode. Surprising to see the 90% there, though, for Siege Mortises for most banned mode. I would never expect that, as it seems like a comfort pick for a lot of teams. But Brawl Ball, there it is again, most picked for both sides.
Yeah, we just see a lot of overall consistency, right, between the stats for every team. I would love to compare those stats to other regions as well. Obviously EU, since we have BrawlMSTRS EU. As we talked about Mortis earlier, it's a pick that no one even considers competitive in EU. You see it once in a while, but in NA, it's an actual threat. You see him all the time.
Yeah, and here we actually see. Go ahead. I'll let you do it.
I'm lost for words now that I've seen the ban. It actually went through. Your prediction, Josh, it came to fruition. The bait worked. Whether that was actually a bait or not, I'm not convinced. But there you have it. I wanted to say in that last screen, I'm really impressed with Siege Mortis' logo that we just saw on the Atari corner. I love how the O is his top hat. That was a really nice little detail. But yeah, it's gonna be Brawl Ball into Siege and Bounty Heist, Gem Grab. Where's Hot Zone?
Not today. Did we actually even commentate it a single time? I'm actually struggling to remember if we saw it a single time.
I don't think that I have.
I don't think we even did, yeah.
I've done one NA broadcast and one EU broadcast before now, and I don't think I've cast Hot Zone yet.
Yeah. Not their favorite.
I've had a few, but not much either.
Yeah, I keep getting back to the point that, even if you've played Hot Zone a million times, you've played these other modes 5 million times. So it's still just a staggering difference there when it comes to experience and variety and all that, comfort levels, of course. And Teddy, obviously, very important point, barely losing a mode that you're confident on can obviously change the tide of an entire series. So Brawl Ball starting off, that was kind of our turning point. in the first best of 5 series. So we're gonna, start this one with some wild card sort of looks and picks here before getting into the more traditional, more deathmatch style modes. So that's pretty interesting.
Sneaky fields into Snake Prairie. We've got a lot of brush in these upcoming games. Particularly looking forward to seeing some Snake Prairie. Actually, I've really started to enjoy more and more the sort of bow Nani Peep combo that seems to get played quite a lot on this map.
Yeah, it's a very slow and a bit more methodical than most. Yeah, exactly. Than most game modes. We do have some slight aggression coming in, but second best falls to why can't I name me OG? So I'm guessing that's OG. I saw actually on Twitter that he was complaining that OG was not like a usable name in the game anymore. So that's the reason why this name.
Well, that
is,
feels bad when you built your whole brand around that. All right, well.
Exactly, especially when you renamed for like memes or actually he renamed when joining Tempo Storm, and now obviously he went back to his regular name, which he couldn't take anymore.
He got punished for changing his name. There's justice. There's justice. Speaking of justice, though, that pull from Chapeau may be enough to be this goal. No, Bobby had a gadget to proc. It's getting close, though. Crying Man tried so hard to score that. It was eventually stopped. And now the ball is coming in the other way.
They kept picking up the ball while they were all low HP, and that just made it so they were wasting their shots, shooting the ball at each other, and struggling to get the kill. But it worked out. It was a successful defense for Siege Mortises. Can IX get into the offensive once again? Bobby has a pull that could be an important opener, but Chapo has one of his own. Second best is gonna go down. Trade does come in from Chapo, and that's gonna be the time maker. Alec pulled as well. So far, a lot of Gene action. Falconia, I bet you're liking this.
I love me some Gene. It's a well-known fact. And at the moment, Siege Mortises are in an okay position. They have been pushed quite far back, and obviously that Sandy Super did allow IX to get a really nice position on them, and it comes in again, but the Sprout Super gonna successfully block Chapeau. Oh, the Gene pull? What? It's happening! No!
How did they defend this? That was an unwinnable situation, literally. And somehow Siege Mortises, they made it happen. Falcone has stopped functioning.
I'm literally completely lost for words. I do not know how. It's like IX didn't want to score that, honestly. Either way, they're going to go for yet another push now that we're in overtime. And they're looking like in a really good position. If these supers are ready, Crying Man's got it. He's been pulled away. Second best has the ball, and finally, second best was able to score it. Okay, so that was like twice we were in that situation that game, up against Siege Mortis' goal, where there are several players like picking up the ball and dropping it. It was like the ball was like made out of like butter or oil or something, and it was just like slipping out of their hands. Yeah, like all greased up, and they were just completely. I'm just imagining like a Charlie Chaplin film or something, and like goofy music playing as they're all. Yeah, that was a mess. That was a mess.
Really cool to watch, though. I mean, honestly, the last second super to block the goal, that's like, that's sports history moments right there. I'm like, pog champing over here. That's, legend status denial goal save. So excellent stuff there from IX to, eventually still get that win, but crazy defense, and actually a very, very hot start for both teams. I think these guys, both squads are here and ready to play for that first prize in NA today.
Yeah, I mean, they showed some really good stuff, to be honest. It was a very close match. I do feel like IX had the upper hand the entire time, but that, they'll struggle to close things out could make things a bit rough for the next few matches. Once again, they have a better position early on. They have that Poco as well to get that constant healing, but OG has a pull. He's gonna only connect on one. That's gonna be a really good push once again from IX.
Yeah, Crying Man going for it, and with that Poco heal, He has enough health to walk it in. Things not looking good for the Mortises as they are going to pop the Tara gadget. They can see where IX are in the brush, but they're not really able to capitalize on that all that much. They were able to get one elimination though, so IX on the back foot a little bit. Alec wasn't able to survive even with the protective pirouette against the onslaught of 2 enemy brawlers, and now with Tara popping the super. Oh wait, it seems like IX are pushing once more.
Unbelievable how much healing is coming through from Chapo. Just able to keep them alive forever. And IX Gaming, they take the first set away from Siege Mortises.
So that was really interesting because it really seemed like Siege Mortises were getting the damage done, and they were popping their supers, they were getting eliminations, but both of those goals were a nice combination of Jackie being able to get nice and close to the enemy goal with a Poco ready to heal the Jackie, so Jackie could basically just walk through, and as long as there wasn't a Gene gadget or something or a super or something to stop the Jackie, it was like a guaranteed goal essentially.
Yep, very nice stuff there. Brawl Ball, obviously just the tag team of having a healer and a tank showing up there at the end is all it took for IX to seal the deal. But starting up 1-0 in this match, obviously there's a lot of games still ahead of us, but IX can at least rest easy knowing that Brawl Ball, again, a favorite mode of almost every team, is securely in the pocket. And Siege, we just saw some wild stuff on Siege last series. I don't, at all expect to see these 100% bot wins, but Siege Mortises and IX, at least this time, we've got a lot of activity, both teams doing some interesting stuff, and I'm happy to see where this series takes us.
Yeah, we're getting, into Siege. That's, I guess, familiar territory for Siege Mortises. Mortis is a ban though, so their main strategy.
I feel like that's against the rules. I feel like we should be telling the Siege Mortises that they're allowed to play Mortis for this set specifically. Can we speak Can we speak to admin about that? I feel like that's
no,
should be on the table.
They knew what they were doing. They knew the rules when they came in and named themselves Siege Mortises. They could have been, Brawl Ball Pocos or something, but they chose Siege Mortises. So this, this is what.
Okay. Oh,
they did this to themselves. Is my point here. Yeah.
I mean,
how about Hot Zone Pams?
Sure. Yeah. That's
fair enough. Yeah.
People are gonna ban the Pams away and play Hot Zone.
Maybe that's gonna be the new trend, naming yourself after your main strategy and hoping that somehow works out.
Psychology. It's gonna be a new meta.
Bounty Crows.
Crow is still in this game? Man, I don't remember the last time I saw him picked.
Crow was played in World Championships.
Wow, very nice,
and
very nice.
It lost almost immediately and was never picked again. It was weird.
Very nice 0% win rate.
Let's not get into that. All right, here we go. Nice super from Crying Man there, is able to annihilate Alec while leveling up. And it seems like a very nice early lead for IX, who have been dominating Siege Mortises so far.
Yeah, this is a pretty one-sided match so far, which I honestly did not expect to go this way. I mean, Siege Mortises, they are one of the best teams in NA. IX definitely as well. But so far, a bit of an unexpected turn of events siding the way of IX. They have control once again, and they're looking to keep it as well. Cryman going aggressive. Does take a lot of damage. He's getting melted down. Good teamwork. Bobby able to help above those walls. And that's really why throwers are so strong on this map.
Honestly, taking down the Surge was huge. Obviously, with the star power, he does come in at level 2 already, but he was level 4. And there is a big difference between level 2 Surge and level 4 Surge. It is going to be a Siege going in the way of the Mortises. And let's see how much they can capitalize on this. And that is going to be 6 bolts banked already for IX's next Siege. This needs to be a good push from Siege Mortises, but with the pull from Gene, taking that Siege bot completely out of the way, it's going to be 50% done, and now IX have a huge advantage. They have control, they have bolts banked, and they basically have this next Siege as a guaranteed win.
Yeah, this is a really good situation for IX. They're gonna get the Siege bot. Sure, they are 50% damage behind, or like 39% rather. But exactly, you get a big fat Siege bot. they're coming for Siege Mortises, and there's no Mortis to save them tonight.
So now Siege Mortises need to get some eliminations. Yes, why can't OG goes down? I was going to try and read his whole name there, but forget that. And the Siege bot coming in second best there. Supering on the right just to try and get into a better position. And I'm going to shut up. Game is over. IX are going to take this one down.
Yeah, honestly, a valiant effort to defend this from Siege Mortises. I feel like it could have gone way worse than that, but obviously, you know, it's Siege. The rules are whoever has the least damage, if none of the saves, none of the Ikes rather, get destroyed, wins. And that's going to be going the way of IX. They're getting close to a 2-0 in sets, Joshy.
Yeah, I think Siege Mortises, again, you know, they don't have their Mortis available. I don't know how much was banked on that. Obviously, we're going to keep mentioning it while we're on Siege, but the composition we saw looked totally normal to me. You'll see, you know, sometimes more throwers or things like that, but everything looked by the book. I think Siege Mortises, you know, they got that first bot. At least they had a chance to get something done, but the Gene pull actually was probably just a huge turning point in the entire game because it prevented all that damage, pulled that bot over to the side. They're safely out of the way, and IX were able to just get a strong rebuttal with their gathered bolts. So IX, again, they're in the position that Tribe were in last time, where they're winning all these games in a row. They're making the fewer amount of mistakes here. So IX still looking strong. Siege Mortises need to answer back quickly here.
I feel like we're at a point in the Brawl Stars meta now where there's a fairly rigid line between brawlers that we're likely to see played and brawlers that we just outright won't see played. Like, you know, on the other side, on the negative side of the line, you've got, like, again, you've got your Shellys, your Crows, your Leons, maybe even Frank and some of the other brawlers sort of in that tier.
Definitely.
And then on,
pick.
yeah, right. But then on the playable side of the line, you've got basically everyone we've seen tonight: Spike, Surge, Tara, along with all of the obvious picks like Carl and Brock, etc. And Colette and Sprout, and Pam. These are good examples. No surprises here again whatsoever.
Yeah, just before things, you know, really start to heat up in this game, I just want to go super quickly through that defense earlier we saw from IX. That was insane. I really appreciate the right balance between attacking and hunting for players, and at the same time managing to keep that Siege bot away. That was just magnificent. We have a tie here for the first Siege bot, actually, and that means that Siege Mortises is going to have a slight lead, and it's really going to change the pace of the game here.
Yeah, a very, very interesting start. I love it when Siege starts with a tie. And it is going to be, it's going to be a pretty significant lead for Siege Mortises. IX just cannot quite get into the center of the map. I don't know if these picks are just not working out for them, but Sprout, yeah, struggling to get in. Crying Man, extremely weak on the right. This is going to be a level 7, 8, 9, potentially 10 Siege bot if Alec gets this one banked.
Yeah, this is really good. It's really good, but it also is a bit of a double-edged sword because IX, they have a significant lead now, so if they can defend this as well as they defended in that previous game, they're not in trouble at all. And look at this, so much damage onto the Siege bot. Siege Mortises are diving all in. They want to find as much value as they can. Is it gonna be enough? It's close for sure, but it barely survives. They're on 1200 HP, oh my.
Yeah, but now, okay, so obviously we've got a huge siege coming in from IX, but surely Carl can just gadget in and blow up the enemy Ike at this point.
Yeah, it's not even that easy. I mean, they need to find kills here, IX. They can't let them just chill there. Yeah, he's going for it.
The Barley super, that was enough. That was all. Yeah. All they needed was to get the Barley sort of in at the correct range and then use that super. Yeah, I mean, once the Ike is that low on health, the writing's basically on the wall.
Yeah, especially when you only have like a 5-bolt lead coming into that siege bot, into that preparation phase rather. It's just really hard because you need to bank some bolts. You can't just, you know, let them take them. Otherwise, they will still get that siege bot. And obviously, with such a low HP Ike, you need to also make sure no one dives. So a lot of control in different areas that kind of conflict each other and make it so it's really hard to you know, hang along for everything.
Yeah, we are seeing Siege Mortises now take their first game of the series, so happy to see, you know, again, some battling back. It's never it's never something that the commentators want to see a full steamroll 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Obviously, we like to see some parity and get more information on these players and things like that. Sometimes when you have these really fast kind of walkthroughs, you miss out on some of the nuance and what these players are actually capable of. But I think this series definitely turning into a very close fist fight. And now with Siege, one apiece, Siege Mortises have a little bit of momentum. They've seen now what IX are bringing to the table. Siege Mortises without their Mortis can figure out, what they've got to do to get this victory. And right now they're looking pretty good here. IX, again, before it was minimizing mistakes. This time the tie into allowing Siege Mortises to get the big bot was obviously their downfall. So Falcone, what do you think now that we've seen 4 games between these two teams? Do Siege Mortises have what it takes to hang with IX, or is IX still looking stronger?
It's really hard to say. In a world where that last siege from Siege Mortises didn't deal quite as much damage, I think IX would have come back swinging for the final siege. So I would still call them my favorite based on what we've seen so far today. It's going to be similar comps, if not actually the same comps once more for this final game of Siege. And again, it's going to be a pretty close battle as it's 2 bolts banked on each side. That is going to be the tie once again, Teddy, to start things off.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. That tie just drastically changes the pace of the game, as the second siege bot has the potential to be the biggest one of the match, right? Because you have all those bolts already secured earlier, and at extra time you spend normally pushing, it's extra time to pick up bolts. So it's gonna be a big one earlier that really worked out for Siege Mortises. They only needed 1 siege bot to get the win, but is it gonna be the same scenario now? It's really close. 7 bolts on each side. Those next 15 seconds are gonna be really important here.
They are indeed. It's so close. This game is hotting up. Chepo and Second Best are both going to bank their bolts, but it's going to be 1 bolt by the looks of things in favor of Siege Mortises. And now, Teddy, it all comes down to this. Can they defend this level 10 Siege bot, or can't they? If they successfully defend this, I expect that IX will win the game on the next Siege. 26% health already, but the damage is coming in thick and fast. They're all dead. They are all dead. And with level 12 Siege bot ready to go already, it's just going to get bigger and bigger. Teddy, I don't see how Siege Mortises are going to defend this next Siege bot.
It's going to be a really, really tough scenario now for Siege Mortises. They have 2 choices. Either they make sure that IX minimizes, the level of that Siege bot, but that's really hard. They're all in the middle right now. Not exactly sure what their plan is. I think they're planning a dive. I think they want to go dive for it. Bobby is going for some shots, but he's taking some damage. Then a double kill from Second Best is just going to deny that possibility. And I think we saw an extremely confused Siege Mortis team there. They do still have a chance, but never mind.
No, they don't.
A few seconds later, it's already over. I think that was just very, very, very weak from Siege Mortis. There are 2 choices. Either they take full control, pick up those bolts, and try to keep it under a level 15 siege bot and hope they can defend, or they need to go for a dive and try to finish it, right? And they did nothing. They were just in the middle waiting for their fate to happen. So a bit surprised.
Okay, well, IX now up 2-0 in the best of 5 series. They only have to win 1 more mode out of these next 3, so Siege Mortises definitely have to figure it out quickly here. But yeah, Siege was pretty exciting. Even that final game that we just watched, Siege Mortises were trying to repeat their performance, right? They were trying to just get that big robot, do the 100% push, maybe leave a little bit of health and have a crawl sneak in. But you're right, after you've done that first effort, you're very limited on options. You either have to try to continue, kamikaze style and try and just finish the box completely, or, brace for impact. And they were just kind of out of sorts after they didn't just outright win. So at this point, IX still, again, they let a game slip, but they tightened up the mistakes. Everything looked good from them, defending that massive bot in the beginning of game 3, and they were able to hang on with even more health than the previous iteration. So IX again got the momentum back. Siege Mortises still facing lower bracket here if they can't get it together on this next mode. And do we expect any major differences coming here? Obviously, the mode dictates your picks a bit more, but strategy-wise, I think we're still going to see more of the usual stuff.
Well, it was Snake Prairie coming up next, wasn't
Oh,
it?
right.
I
That's
mean,
important.
it is important, but partially because the extra, you tend to like Tara's for gadget and bows for like potentially for the star power with the extra sightlines. But again, with a lot of these bounty maps, and I believe Snake Prairie is one of these maps, this emerging, or not even emerging anymore, but this bow Nani combo is extremely common at the moment, where you pick Bow with the gadget that puts down the totem that charges your super. You play Nani with the autofocus star power, which means that Peep deals more damage the further it goes. And basically you have the Nani sit back, keep charging it up, and keep launching the super. And you tend to end up actually with both teams doing this. And a lot of the game is dictated by Nani's just shooting back and forth. Sometimes with Mortises sort of playing a defense role, just trying to body block the super so that it can't hit one of the more vulnerable players.
Yeah, I think it's a very like interesting situation where Bo is basically like, you need a Bo, right? He's the center of any comp in Snake Prairie, and his totem just combines very well with Nani, so it's just a logical choice in my opinion to go for it. It's very strong overall, and obviously this time IX going for something different. I like to see it. I want to see if they're able to shut down those totems.
It's interesting that Siege Mortises have gone for it, but yeah, that's exactly it. IX's game plan is to destroy the totems. Obviously, they only get 3. They were able to get that first elimination. They're now retreating, but obviously there's no way they can escape from Nani's super, as it's now coming in yet again. It would one-shot KO the... Actually, no, would it? Would it hit the one-shot KO the Tara or Jean? I'm not sure. I don't know what the max damage is.
Yeah, with max damage it would.
Just about, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's not enough to get the bow, and I mean, getting those shots to hit on max damage it's not that easy, to be honest. It goes really fast, especially when the map is closed off. Oh, what a pull. And
it did kill the bow.
It does. I've never seen it before. I think I have seen it for happen to Tara and Jean, but never for Bo. So my bad.
Literally just over 5,000 damage at max then. In it comes again, and 103 health remaining, and that definitely was not max range. So yes, confirmed, it definitely will take out the bow if it hits it at max damage, or sort of even the sort of upper end of medium as it comes in again. And it is going to go for Crying Man with the KO. Siege Mortises have just taken the lead. 20 seconds remaining. They just need to survive. Nani's super ready to go again. It's going to take the long route round to try and get the other team on their attack. It hits Bo. The Bo survives. I don't think it matters as long as Siege Mortis stays alive. But Tara pulled in, and that one elimination is going to be enough to win the game for IX.
What a way to close it from IX Gaming. I mean, that was really well played. I like their different approach, because usually teams tend to go for those totems and try to remove them to basically just disable the Bo Nani strategy. And they just played it a bit more passively and yet managed to avoid getting really shut down by Siege Mortises.
This was another one of those, coin flip style games where it came down to the very last second, very last kill. Both teams again looking strong, but again, it's just those tiny, tiny little maneuvers that make the big mounting difference in the end. Less mistakes equals more wins, and IX, they're looking clean, honestly. Like, we watched, obviously, Tribe in the first series kind of walk past circles, but even they did drop 2 games on Brawl Ball. IX right now looking very strong. This could be a closer here for IX.
Exactly, it's match point and a chance for IX to move on to the next round. And so far, Falcone, this is not really a score I would have expected.
No, Tempo Storm were one of the strongest teams in the North American region all year. Them and Tribe Red or Tribe NA or whatever they're referring to themselves now. They were sort of the other team that were competing with Tempo Storm and just about managed to edge out the points in the final month. But yeah, I mean, IX are showing that we were, I guess, underestimating them a little bit, and now they are making yet another push. Tara pops the gadgets. They can see exactly where the enemy Tara and Nani are. The Peep is coming in, though. It's going to do a little loop-de-loop just to build that damage up. You love to see it. And it misses! A disaster for Siege Mortises as the bow gets pulled in and Shan taken out. There we go. Okay, I had to hold that sentence for a second because it looked like he might survive, but no, we're good. 1 point in it for IX.
Yeah, this is not a bad situation for IX, especially if those peeps just don't really manage to find a connection. Bobby gets to pull onto Zard. That's going to be a kill, but Cryman finds the double with his pull of his own. That was really well played by him, making sure he stays, you know, at enough range so that he doesn't get pulled himself. But he goes down. That's a lot of stars gone. And Siege Mortises, they tie things up.
15 to 15 with 15 seconds left. And Nani has that advantage as the peep is going in. If he can find an elimination with that. No, he misses.
And Bobby goes down.
Tara goes down. 1 point in it with eliminations on both sides. Mortises need to do something now. That's it. Time up. Game over. IX Circles are going to take game, set, and match.
Well, you did just say IX Circles, which it's not. You know,
I
we have
did
two
just say
different teams
IX
now.
Circles. I did. Just
We have IX.
I'm so
and we have
used to
Circles.
saying IX Circles from the whole
Yeah.
year. You're right. Sorry. IX take game, set, and match.
Totally fine. Just didn't want to confuse the audience. You know, we do have a team called IX and a team called Circles.
You
There
don't want to
used
be as
a team
confused
called
as I am, clearly.
IX Circles, right? But that one came down to, you know, razor thin margin there. Obviously, again, a repeat of the first game where the very last second, very last kills, the trade at the very end obviously gave IX 1 star benefit just because it was a slightly higher value target. And that's, in the end, you know, going to decide the entire best of 5 series. So IX, you know, just paying attention and trying to get those, again, very tiny little wins to mount up, end up taking the series at 3-0, even cleaner than Tribe did over Circles, you know, statistically. So at 3-0, moving them into the winners finals to face Tribe. Siege Mortises, on the other hand, again, former Tempo Storm, they're going to be knocked into the lower bracket against Circles. So that will be, I believe, our next best of 5 series is to determine which of our teams gets 4th place and actually is done for the day. But obviously we've got a little bit of time for those teams to kind of regroup, especially Siege Mortises, since they, you know, just dropped that series, give them a little chance to breathe here. So we'll likely be going to a break, but before we do that, again, Teddy, anything you want to take away here from Siege Mortises versus IX for us?
Well, I think in this match it really showed how things are going for both teams at the moment. I think Siege Mortises is having a tough time at the moment. They're a bit weaker than usual, while IX are in the best form they've pretty much ever had. So that just led to, you know, a perfect scenario here for IX to face Siege Mortises and absolutely dominate.
Look, I'm not meaning here, but genuinely, the missing part, I think, of Siege Mortis comp in that game of Bounty genuinely was the Mortis. Like, so often, Mortis is the third part of the Bow, Nani plus third brawler combo, because Mortis is able to sort of dodge left and right and body block enemy peeps. And I do think that Mortis ban did hurt Siege Mortises in that match.
Yeah. So in the end, no Mortis for Siege, no Mortis for Bounty, and we end up with a lower bracket Siege Mortises as a result. But there you can see it actually spelled out for you. Tribe Gaming NA versus IX up there at the top. Siege Mortises and Circles down in the bottom bracket. And they are following their seed priority so far. You know, Tribe Gaming did perform the best in the qualifier weeks, followed by IX, and now we see Siege Mortises and Circles being the last chance qualifier team, still in it, still trying to get a little bit of extra cash. Every single match earns these teams a little bit more extra cash today, with $500 going to the first place team at the end of the show. But Siege Mortises versus Circles will be our losers semifinal. This is actually an elimination match. One of these two teams is going to get 4th place and head home or stay home for the day. But we're going to head to a break now. Don't go anywhere. Please grab a snack. Tell your buddies that some awesome Brawl Stars is going to be here in just a few minutes when we return. Welcome back, everybody, to Brawl Masters North American Playoffs. My name's Ask Joshy. I'm here with Falcone and Teddy, and we've already gotten through our first matches of the day to determine the winners bracket finals and the lower final, really, the losers semifinal here. Siege Mortises versus Circles. One of these teams will survive, one will go home for the day. Circles were our last chance qualifier team. They are the most recent addition to the playoffs. Siege Mortises, formerly Tempo Storm, fell just moments ago from that upper bracket. So what we saw out of Circles was a struggle against Tribe. What we saw out of Siege Mortises was a banned Siege Mortis. So this lower bracket final is still kind of a big question mark for me. What do you think, Teddy?
I think that overall, even though Circles looked a bit better today, that Siege Mortises just has that extra experience, especially playing at a top level. So I would say that normally they are the favorites here, but if you look at today, Circles did look a bit in a better shape. So I think it's really gonna come down to today who is the better team playing.
And Falcone?
Yeah, I mean, Siege Mortises put up a little bit more of a fight. It was sweeps on both sides, but it seemed... Oh, no, it wasn't a sweep on both sides. Actually, no, Teddy's right. Circles did win a set. I don't know. Watching the games, it felt like Siege Mortises were putting up more of a fight. I don't know if it's the games themselves seemed a little bit closer or what. But it's really difficult to call because actually, yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, maybe Circles were looking better. Do you know what? I can't predict this, Joshy. I think the game's gonna need to play itself and tell me.
That's a non-answer if I've ever heard one.
I'll
I'm just
make
gonna
I'll make my prediction after the match is over.
After you see the bans, maybe, because if Mortis gets banned, that could change the entire thing, right?
I'd rather see the result and then make my prediction because that.
Oh,
that
I
way
see the result, the full result. I see.
Yeah, because then I won't seem as stupid.
Right, you'll probably be, higher chance of getting it correct.
Maybe, yeah.
So let's take a look at the bracket now. We obviously only have 4 teams today, so if you're just joining us, maybe you're not quite sure at what point we're at, but Tribe Gaming NA versus IX, that will be the match after the Siege Mortises versus Circles, where again, one of these teams will be, getting that 4th place prize money being done for the day. Then Tribe Gaming versus Tribe Gaming NA versus IX will determine the loser's final, and the grand final will have either Tribe or IX playing for that $500 first prize. So far, not too surprising. You can see the seed numbers next to each team, 1, 2, 3, 4 down the line. So playing out maybe as the statistics had implied, but now Siege Mortises versus Circles. Again, this feels very wild card to me. Circles has some actually roster members that played on some of these other squads in the past. So now we're really starting to mix up team compositions and players, individuals, everything. And now we've got some stats from the actual qualifiers to compare these 2 squads. So the most banned brawler, again, Sprout, Colette, very popular bands, Spike usually gets tossed out as well. Jean, sometimes you'll see tossed out, but most banned mode, Hot Zone, and Gem Grab again. Most pick mode, Brawl Ball, always there for most pick mode. So whoever wins that Brawl Ball, got to be happy with themselves. And again, sets won and lost, pretty close, and it's going to be close because of the qualifier system that we had. But Circles and Siege Mortises should prove to be a pretty interesting one. Any stats you see there that look surprising or anything you want to comment on, Teddy?
Not specifically for this one. I mean, I think stuff like Hot Zone being banned the most for Circles is just very general. I'd say that the Gem Grab
I was going to point that one out,
is a bit
actually.
weird.
Yeah, 90% gem grab. Is that because they always banned second and Hot Zone was already banned, or what? Like,
It's just how it shakes out. Yeah, it's a good
That
question.
is possible actually because of seeding, right?
Right.
That is possible. I'm not so sure, to be honest.
Okay, so it looks like both teams picked Hot Zone once in qualifiers, so that's some additional statistics that we got. But we always had series that never reached Game 3, so it just still never surfaced, even if it did slip through the mode bans. But here, Siege Forces versus Circles. Go ahead, Falcone.
Hot Zone! We're gonna cast some Hot
Look
Zone!
at it!
It's
we
a
just
miracle.
need to get a Colt in Hot Zone, and Falcone is having the best of his days.
Yeah, not Colt Ban. We're never gonna see Colt Ban.
I don't
Is
think
this
so.
actually the third series in a row now with a max ban? That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean, Max was just outright, I think, for a while the best brawler in the game. I think one of the devs, Frank, even tweeted as such that Max was just that little bit overtuned. The run and gun star power got nerfed, but it hasn't made a huge difference. Max still very, very strong. Gene is the second ban. Yeah, also not particularly surprising. Gene hasn't been banned yet today, but it is a brawler we see banned a lot. We've seen banned. Both of these brawlers were banned a lot last week during World Finals, so it's not a surprise that we're seeing similar strategies taking place here before the meta develops too much. I really do want to see a Colt, Teddy. I want to see Silver Bullet, and I want to see 8-Bit as well, because like Colt, yeah, it's a bit of a meme, but like 8-Bit is genuinely a pretty decent brawler. Like, you know, we see 8-Bit in competition. I wonder if that new gadget is good enough to be used in games like Heist and Siege.
When you think about it, I mean, the 10,000 damage it deals isn't that like 25% of the?
It's nutty.
Of the
It's
heist?
absolutely insane. It's like, I think it's around 8,000 damage without the power up and 10,000 with. Like, genuinely, it melts the enemy siege bot.
Yeah, I mean, Safe Zone, for instance, the third map we'll be seeing, it's a map where 8-Bit is really decent. So now with that new gadget in place, maybe it could be a top choice there. So I'm honestly just thrilled to see if they will come up with, you know, that Colt and that 8-Bit we've been talking about.
Yeah, I really want to see this, you know, Silver Bullet. The way you described it, it does sound, you know, I'm waiting to make the pun about a golden gun, you know, one-shot kill kind of scenario, but it just won't happen. They have to actually get the character and the correct situation, but maybe you can, you know, live out that fantasy in your own games. Viewers at home can be a bit James Bond with Colt now with the new abilities. But Hot Zone, yeah, actually literally the first time we're going to be seeing it in North America. I feel like we might even need to explain again like how the mode works and like what characters really kind of lend themselves toward it.
It's not super complicated. It's in other games. It's a little bit like I guess King of the Hill or Territories in Ring of Fire. There's one hot zone. You get points for being in the hot zone. Eventually, you'll get enough points to win the game. It's as simple as that. In other maps, there are multiple hot zones, and you have to kind of capture each one individually. But yeah, one hot zone. You're gonna want brawlers that are good at sort of keeping the other team away. You're gonna want brawlers that are good at sort of sweeping and covering the battlefield with attacks. Like Tick is good on some hot zone maps because he can sort of just put his mines all over the zone itself and just wait for them to detonate. But yeah, it's super. It's not really complicated, but it is also a game mode that the pro players haven't yet solved. So I do think that over the next few months, especially as Hot Zone becomes more and more of a competitive game type, we are going to see these strategies evolve and change.
Gotcha. Teddy, any more insight on, you know, competitions, characters we might see? Well, actually, game one's ready to go. Let's just hop in and see what they've actually chosen here.
All right, we have some pretty classic comps here for Hot Zone. Obviously, Pam really good for that, just, you know, sustain and overall health and healing ability. It's just really strong. We have a kill already, and surprisingly, or I would say surprisingly, we have an 8-Bit here.
Yeah, I don't anticipate this being a new gadget, but I could be wrong. Obviously, the teleport gadget is still very strong. But I don't know. I want to see. I want to see him use one of them. Sandy, I particularly like in Hot Zone. You know, with the Rude Sand star power, so that Sandy's super actually deals ticks of 100 damage over time. That is that can do serious work just by preventing the other team from healing if they're in the Hot Zone. Either way, though, it is going to be
invisibility, right?
Yeah, right. Exactly. Is it actually? It's actually not. It's actually not the Rude Sand star power. It's the other one that looks okay.
I feel like that's a very underrated and underplayed star power. I mean, so far for Circles, things are going amazingly. They're able to close it out, and I feel like Hot Zone is a game mode where sometimes it's a bit of a lie regarding, you know, the results, because they look closer than they are, but not the case here.
Yeah, definitely. Circles just marched onto the point and never let it go. It's something like 12 to 15% for Siege Mortises before they got crowded off by Pam and the rest. So Circles really just chilling and, you know, didn't look too scared at any point. Siege Mortises unable to really build supers to battle back. Everything looked well in hand for Circles. So maybe that's just a fluke. Maybe it's just, you know, the first look at Hot Zone because we've never even been there before. But right now, Circles have the series in their hands and just need to continue this momentum. Falcone, do you think Siege Mortises do a big switch up? You know, try again with the 8-bit? What do you think?
It's really hard to say. Like Teddy said, the 8-bit is an odd pick for Hot Zone. It definitely isn't. I mean, 8-bit deals a lot of damage very quickly, but I don't know if, I mean, it certainly didn't seem to cut it there. Even with the plugged-in star power, 8-bit star power's got reworked a little while back, and plugged in is very nice. Gives him that extra bit of movement speed when he's close to his damage turret, but it really didn't seem to be making much of a difference there. And I didn't even see him pop a single gadget, so I couldn't tell whether he was using extra credits or cheat code.
Didn't have a chance. It was just, you know, too overwhelmed basically from start to finish on that one.
Pretty sad about that.
Teddy, if you're in Siege Mortis's chair, do you see any like obvious things they've got to fix here?
I mean, if you just look at how dominating Circles was in that one, I think they just really need to switch things up here. They need to come up with some different picks. Indeed, Carl is definitely gonna add that extra mobility they lacked, because I mean, it's just so hard with 8-bit to get anywhere close to that Hot Zone, because you're so slow. You are so slow, and you're such an easy target. This time, it's going way better. They have control early on. That's going to be their chance to bank a few percentages.
The complete teamwork is absolutely huge. And now Circles are going in for another round. Slash puts up the healing turret. Bobby does go down. Nice try with the gadget into super, but it wasn't going to work out. And now it does seem as though IX Circles... Oh, not IX Circles. My goodness. Circles have taken this one back. Junie is able to pop the gadget and get the heal back up. Siege Mortises have managed to get themselves back in the zone. And honestly, Teddy, Circles don't have long to take this back.
Yeah, this is gonna be only a matter of a few seconds. Unless Circles can keep that control now. The tough part is in Hot Zone. Even if you have control of the zone, if someone from the enemy team walks in, they will still be collecting those percentages. So it's really a matter of having complete control now, and it's not looking too good. Bobby pushing in, finding a lot of value, and that's gonna be enough already for Siege Mortises.
Well, there you go. It's even up. Very exciting to see.
The Carl difference, honestly, ended up actually pushing them over the top. Actually just winning the very first fight, very, very important, as we can see there. And Pam on the Siege Mortis's side lived with only 500 health, you know, just a sliver of health, and was able to get the super faster as a result. So everything, again, very momentum based here. Siege Mortis's had that control for long enough where in the end it was trivial for Pam to just kind of march up there and squeeze out those last few percentage points. As Teddy pointed out, there's no way to lock out the other team completely from gathering. So you just have to be in full control, and they just had too many, you know, cracks in the seams there. Circles gave up the spot there, and Siege Mortis's fight back. But we have a very even series here now, at least on this mode that we've never seen on broadcast before. So happy to see at least some parity now. There's no obvious runaway favorite, which I think is, you know, what we were saying before the series began. Falcone, now that things are tied up, I think the teams have their winning compositions. I expect them to kind of stick with that. What do you think?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, again, the move away from 8-bit, as much as it makes me sad, into Carl, it's just a better brawler. Like, Carl is just so obviously good in almost every situation right now, in a very similar way to how Max is good in every single situation. And with Max gobbling up the ban, Carl just seems to be the go-to pick, and it just makes sense. On the other side of things, we didn't see the Sandy do quite enough work that time. So yeah, Sandy is going to be switched out, and it's going to be a Carl of Circle's own. And here we go, with the mirrored comp, it all comes down to this.
And this is going to be an important one. The team to win this game also wins the first set, so starting off with the lead, always, a bit of extra confidence coming into the rest of the series. And Circles, they're looking to take early control. OG going for some shots, almost finds Slash, but he's able to fall back. Bobby goes in, but he's gonna get denied by Tuny. And somehow Alec managed to sneak into that hot zone to take back control. Not for long, though.
No, it is going to be Circles at the moment. Tuny has that protective pirouette, but wasn't really able to capitalize too much. Though Bobby, very weak, and Tuny taking so much advantage of that healing turret there, just to annihilate the other Carl in that fight. Circles now on 54%. Siege Mortis is making their push, but with two versus one, Slash goes down. This is their chance. This is going to be the closest game of Hot Zone that we've had all night, Teddy, and I'm glad to see it, as it's the decider game for this set.
Yeah, the two first games were very one-sided for a different team each time, but this time it's really back-to-back, really close, as we only have a few percent difference, and both PAMs are dueling out for that middle control, but Alec is gonna get pushed by Tuny as well. He's down to 100 HP. Bobby, trying his best, is gonna find 2 kills, make it a third.
3 eliminations, and that should be enough to close out this game. 6 seconds, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Siege Mortises are going to take it. And Bobby got star player, and quite right too. That triple elimination won the game for Siege Mortises.
Yep, very big plays, very evenly fought. Again, Teddy brought it up. It was kind of one-sided one way or the other up until that third match, but now actually a bit of a slugfest. Obviously, Pam's on both sides providing healing. You allow Carl and other characters to do some crazy things, so very nice there. Siege Mortises taking that first hot zone mode. Now Brawl Ball back into a mode where everybody's comfortable, everyone picks it often, and everyone has their pocket strategies that they like to do. We've seen all kinds of stuff, from destruction strategies where you just blow up all the terrain and try to send it in that way. We've got setups with Gene pulling defenders out from the net while another player runs it in. Just the sheer variety of things. Teddy, what's one of your favorite sort of compositions for Brawl Ball, just map notwithstanding?
I think in Brawl Ball, you have a lot of different elements at play. You have to take into account that obviously you need to, get aggressive, have some possibilities to find kills, and good openers are obviously Gene, and a few other brawlers that can do similar stuff like Tara as well, which I think is a bit under their pick. And then obviously you also have just those chances of switching things up with brawlers such as Max, who does that so well, that extra movement speed, so strong at changing the pace of the game, or some other brawlers have those really, really strong abilities, such as Carl right now with that new gadget. Just so much mobility that really makes it hard to predict the moves of your opponent.
Falcone, anything for the series maybe specifically?
So let's think about this. Max and Gene were the bans, right?
Right.
So we've seen so much Gene in Brawl Ball. I'd like to see a Mortis. As Siege Mortises, you've got your chance this time. Yes,
there's no siege mode either.
There's no siege, so it's one or the other, right? We had siege but no Mortis in the last match, so this match we get Mortis but no siege. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Yeah, they did this to themselves. Like, they're basically inviting the enemy team to remove their strengths. But again, anyone serious
no
at
this time. There were no bans
Right.
this time, right? Like Siege Mortises could have just picked
Because
Siege.
it wasn't picked. You're right, actually. So Siege Mortises did have a couple opportunities and did not go for the Siege. So it is
Pretty disgraceful.
equal parts their fault. Yeah. But Brawl Ball, you know, again, anything can happen here. Siege Mortises leading the series is not necessarily indicative that they're going to win the series. Obviously, still even a 2-1 scoreline in that first mode. So anyone's game here. I think Siege Mortises, without a Mortis in tow, still capable of winning games. If they do bring him out, maybe that is the secret weapon that they're banking on at the last possible second. You know, that power spike to keep them from getting eliminated today.
Yeah, well, I'd love to see it. Like, genuinely, Mortis is very strong in these game modes. Sadly, we're not going to see it. It's a complete mirrored comp once more. Carlsbrox and Spikes on both sides. Alec going in, though, and that was amazing because Kanjamo, we're going to see the goal here. Well-deserved for Siege Mortises. Kanjamo popped the gadget but wasn't able to fire it before going down to the enemy rocket fuel. It just seems that Alec is playing that a little bit faster than the other Brock, and that is going to be a goal. And I'm sorry, Teddy, you didn't even get a word in this game, but it was very fast.
Well, I'm fine with that. At least we're changing up the pace a bit. Siege Mortis was a quick win there.
Yeah, Siege Mortis is just blasting it on the doors. Obviously, the compositions were similar, but they got the quicker trigger finger. Wow, that was tough to say. Quicker trigger finger off the ball drop and eliminated the entire enemy squad there. We're able to push up there and just make it a swift victory. So yeah, I feel like we were just here talking about what we might see on Brawl Ball. Now we're back in that position where essentially this was just all gas, no brakes, you know, shove the ball in the goal, and it worked. It worked beautifully. So they don't even have to, you know, worry about the backfire, the potential downsides of a glass cannon sort of composition like that. So Falcone, quick and dirty. Do you expect, you know, the Circle's going to be able to brace for impact next time?
Well, I mean, Siege Mortises have definitely shown that they are stronger, at least right now. Again, the way that Alec used rocket fuel against Kangamo and just shut down the enemy Brock before he even had a chance to fire back, I was particularly impressed by that. The team sort of moved as one as they got that ball into the enemy goal. I would be surprised if Circles is able to come back after a performance like that.
Teddy, do they have any gas left in the tank? I mean, it's their last turn. It's their last series. If they don't get it done here, they're done for the day. They got to get something going.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with Falcone, to be honest. I think, especially since we had a mirror comp last game, it was really just about skill. But this time, both teams actually switching things up. Alec gonna find a good opening, but Circles found one of their own. Slash, that's an open goal, but Alec is able to stop him, but Tuny won't be stopped. Pooh, that was a close one.
Alec did so much there. Alec worked so hard to try and stop that. But the rest of his team let him down in this position. Bobby is going to actually get eliminated there. But Alec's popping off again.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to hunt Mr. P all the way down. Literally jump over the attack. But again, where's his team? OG too far back. Maybe a gadget and getting through the wall could have found him in a position to get the ball in the goal. But it was not meant to be.
Yeah, Bobby, though, is going to find some nice kills there. Kangaramo is low HP, goes down to OG. This should be a goal for sure. Yeah, OG supers it to make sure it goes in. And now we have 1-1, Falcone.
We do indeed. Again, I'm extremely impressed by Alec's performance this game as Surge. Honestly, he's popping off like crazy. But Tuny going in. OG is going to be able to stop it this time. And now pass the ball forward towards Alec, who is still healing up. They need to put a stop to Slash and Kangamo as Slash misses that first powered up shot. He does get a second that he's going to be aiming, and he misses that one as well. So now Siege Mortis is in a good position, but Tuny coming in with that super stays alive with the protective pirouette. And now it's all down to Alex to defend this. And I don't know if he can do this on his own, Teddy.
Yeah, Bobby did come back from the dead, which is going to be enough space for Siege Mortises at least to breathe for a few seconds and shut down that attack. But that was a really close one. And Alec, I mean, he's shown a lot of good stuff so far, really popping off this game. But is it gonna be enough to carry a win here for Siege Mortises? We only have 20 seconds until overtime.
It was really starting to look like Circles were going to get something done there, but Bobby just gadgets into his demise. And now OG and Alec on the defensive. OG goes down to Slash. Bobby comes in with the spawn, but they need to take care of Tuni before Tuni grabs that ball and sends it in. Alec, the only player alive, is going to save it and super pass it away. But now OG goes down. That's an open goal, and Circles are going to take their first game of Brawl Ball.
Very nice stuff there. And Brawl Ball, again, showing how volatile it is, how quick goals can be scored. You can blink and miss it, or you can set up these, very orchestrated pushes all the way across the field. We got a little bit of each in this Brawl Ball series so far. So Circles, again, showing that, they're capable of winning these games. They did it on Hot Zone. They did it on Brawl Ball. They took Brawl Ball from Tribe even in that first series. So we know they're here and capable. It's just a matter of, again, those mistakes, the execution, everything adding up their way. This time, Circles staying alive, trying to extend this series. And Brawl Ball, again, both teams, comfort pick in the qualifiers, both teams favored this mode. So whoever wins this one is definitely going to benefit greatly in the rest of the series for these less desired modes. And right now, Circles fighting back. I think they looked pretty clean. Tuni specifically being a very aggressive kind of a running back, basically, trying to get the ball in the goal as quick as he can. Worked out for him a couple times there, or at least dictated the pace of the game. So it's cool to see one individual at least like setting the pace. And now we've already got our next game up. Let's see what they get into.
Let there for Slash, for Circles. The rocket fuel going in, dealing a lot of damage to Bobby already. Interesting that Siege Mortises have ditched Brock entirely and now gone for B, but that gadget paying off, dealing so much damage to Kangana and Tuni. Tuni goes down, and now Alec is going for the push. Slash dealing little bits of damage, but is going to fall to the charged up shot. Siege Mortis is looking like they're in a great position here, Teddy.
Yeah, and Alec, just want to giving a small shout out, because even though he's switching up brawlers, he's not switching up the impact he's been having. It's been really huge. OG with the goal, Siege Mortises with the lead now, and this is their chance to go 2-0 in sets. Circles, they really want to stop them. Bobby going aggressive, he's gonna find a kill. He's able to survive as well. There is a trade coming in, and we have a 2-on-1 scenario now.
Slash getting really weak. Is going to go down to the curveball. Circles respawns coming in. But it doesn't matter too much, because if they want to win this game, they need to be scoring. Kangamo goes down. Really bad start for them. Tuni weak. Alec with a charged up shot is going to take down Tuni. Slash goes down as well. All three brawlers alive. Can they get in before the respawns come in? Yes, they can. You cannot stop Bobby in that situation. Siege Mortises take Brawl Ball.
Very nice stuff there. Again, Carl proving to be the difference maker. Again, it was the Carl show, the last chance qualifier the whole time because of his new gadgets, his mobility. He's all over the place. Obviously, with the bans being, Max removing him from Ball, that puts Carl in a prime position to get chosen, and you can see exactly why. The mobility, being able to deal damage from other sides of walls, even the supers. But this time, it all came down to Siege Mortises, some very strong individual play. I will say, this Brawl Ball reminded me a lot more of a deathmatch than some of the other ones, just because the amount of kills that were flying and supers flying. But Siege Mortises had the coordination, the passing attack, actually the triple pass along to get one of those goals, very well executed. And again, tighten up those mistakes and you will win more games. Circles now, again, I feel like if we're looking at power levels, Siege Mortises may be slightly above Circles at this juncture, but it's still anyone's series. Siege Mortis just happened to be in the driver's seat and potentially knocking Circles out here. This is our next mode coming up now. We are ready for Heist to see who's going to come out on top.
8-bit Colt, 8-bit Colt. There's an 8-bit. There's an 8-bit.
Okay, there's two 8-bits even.
Yeah,
that is a party here for Falcone.
It's going to be a mirror match entirely. I have to assume these 8-bits are using the new gadget, Teddy. Like that gadget. Yeah, pop the gadget. Yep. Look at Slash go. Look at Slash go. So much damage just went in to the enemy safe already. It's down to 79, 69, 62 with Kangamo's super. Kangamo pops the rocket fuel and is going to hit Alec with that. But 8-bit has so much health, especially since that health buff. He is going to fall. And now again, Circles, all out aggression. I don't know how Siege Mortis has survived this.
This is just way too much damage from Circles for Siege Mortises to handle, and it's looking like it's gonna be over already. Slash will be the one to finish it here on that 8-bit.
All right, again, Circles showing like every single mode they are capable. It's just a matter of, getting the job done. And a very hot start there. Siege Mortises looked out of sorts. Again, these individual picks can sometimes just swing a gate wide open. You blink and you miss it. But the goal itself, the objective itself, can just get nuked so hard when you've got a few supers to do it with. And Circles winning that first game there, again, trying to keep alive here. They are at their sort of series mode point. If they lose Heist, they will be done for the day. So they're trying to keep alive. Siege Mortises, though, maybe just a fluke. They'll get that pressure back up. Falcone, anything concerning you? Anything that needs to happen here in game 2?
I mean, it was just a very aggressive push.
It was.
The 8-bit popping the gadget, obviously. That's the beauty about 8-bit on the offense right now, because the thing is, how do you block that if you're the other team? You just get in the way of the projectiles and you take the damage yourself? Well, that's no good. You end up dead. 8-bit going to be dropped from Siege Mortis' side, but Circle is going to keep with the same comp. Let's see if it works out for Slash in the same way once more.
Yeah, Colette, I think, is just an answer for that 8-bit.
Yeah.
Obviously, 8-bit a very tanky brawler, especially considering the range he has. Good super from Alec. Gonna take him down there. And this time, Siege Mortises, they start with a very slim lead.
They do indeed. They are in a better position. Colette did beautiful work of taking down the Slash. And yeah, look how quickly Colette just deletes 8-bit's health. Down to 1,700, now 1,000. But Slash is getting closer. I'm surprised we haven't seen a gadget pop yet. I feel like the downside to 8-bit's new gadget is that if you just hold it for the enemy safe, you might not find yourself in the position where you can deal damage to it. You want to be popping that thing as soon as you get a good opportunity to, and start firing at the safe through the enemy brawlers.
Exactly. Once you get those right angles, there's just nothing you can do to stop him unless you manage to take him down. But he has a lot of HP to make sure that doesn't happen easily. Alec was a good pick once again.
Yeah, really
He's
nice
looking
pick.
to potentially chain those supers. Not gonna go for that one just yet. We'll be saving it for now.
Alec hiding on the right side, just waiting to pounce at the Carl or the 8-bit. Carl goes down. Bobby, double elimination, and with the super is going to be dealing damage to the enemy safe. Honestly, Teddy, Siege Mortises have walked all over Circles this game. What a comeback this has turned out to be in Heist.
Yeah, I really like that switch up to the Colette. Just not a brawler that is like really strong in Heist, but it does counter a few brawlers specifically very well. And obviously 8-bit is just having a tough time here. This is going to be the chance for Circles to find some value, and it's going quickly. It's going quickly. Can they find enough value on that push? Bobby gonna get more aggressive as well, but he goes down this time. Kangarmo has a super as well, but he goes down before he can use it.
Oh, here we go. 8-bit with the super. You need to pop your gadget now and start dealing damage, whether it's to the enemy brawlers or the enemy safe. Now is the last chance, really. And 8-bit falls 31% still. Kangarmo goes for it, but it's not enough damage. And that is going to be that, Teddy. And I have a little anecdote for yourself and Josh. Earlier today, I was casting a tournament, and Kirst comes into the chat and says, yeah, we lost the second game because the other team counter-picked us because they know that we're better at the game. So they countered us and we lost. And the answer is, yeah, Kirst, that's part of the game.
The answer is always get good, right? But we have 1-1 series line now on Heist. This looks familiar. I mean, again, you can see this entire series just unfolding below us here. 2-1, 2-1, back in the 1-1. So we're taking it to the limit of each mode. And this is where, in the past, Siege Mortises have buttoned up the mistakes, figured out, read the opposition, and executed better than Circles. So this literally is the last opportunity for Circles to stay alive here. They might go home 4th place if Siege Mortises end up on top. One single game of Heist could just change our whole tournament here today. Teddy, what do you think? Give us a prediction real quick before the game starts here.
I mean, this was the answer, right, from Siege Mortises to that 8-bit pick. Let's see if it's gonna hold on for a second game, or if this time Circles, just like the first one, are able to destroy them. Alec is able to find Slash, and that's the start that Siege Mortises were hoping for. Tuny is surviving for way longer than he should.
Giving OG the real Duke sauce there, dodging everything. And now the true onslaught comes in. OG popping the super, 81% left. Slash goes down to Bobby. Tuny going to go forward, but Alex just going to give a little turnaround and wipe him out with the super. Circles, what happened? That first game, you dominated, but now you're struggling to get anything done as Bobby just going to get that final elimination. They're playing so methodically. They're not trying to deal too much damage to the safe. They're making sure the enemy brawlers are all dead and chipping away at it bit by bit. Kangamo comes in, is going to use his super, taking advantage of the damage turret. A little bit of work being done, but Alec is there attacking the safe, Teddy, and we've got a bit of a base race happening here.
Yeah, Tuny has managed to sneak in to the defense, but he's gonna get cleared up out by Bobby. This is looking good here for Siege Mortises. Close to the finish line, and they get it done as well. Siege Mortises is going to the next round.
Very nice there. Siege Mortises staying alive, but Circles, unfortunately, the last chance qualifier team, put up a good fight, especially Brawl Ball against Tribes was kind of their crowning achievement today, and just kept it so close every single time here against Siege Mortises. You can see again the scoreline 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. Unfortunate, but at least it wasn't, you know, a 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. They've got something to fight for next time. They do take 4th place in North America, so that's pretty awesome. Congrats to Siege Mortis, or excuse me, to Circles for playing all season long and showing us your stuff there. Siege Mortises, congratulations just for staying alive in the playoffs here. So that basically the way that shakes out now. Siege Mortises moves on in the lower bracket. They're in the lower finals, chilling there in the losers final on your screen. While the winners final, Tribe Gaming NA, our #1 seed, winner of 2 of the qualifying weeks on the way to these playoffs, versus IX, who did win the other week that Tribe did not. So our top 2 performing teams coming up for the winners final is going to be probably the best match of the day, honestly, if I guess. I mean, whoever loses that match will go to the losers final, face Siege Mortises. They have a good chance again of coming back into the grand final. So we may see Tribe versus IX more than once today. Grand final, I do want to point out, we're doing a best of 5 series with double elimination today, but there will be no series reset in the grand final. It will just be a stock best of 5 between whoever ends up in that grand final. So
no extra advantage for the player that goes through the winner's bracket.
Just one less match. You know, there's no
Sure.
chance of losing in 4th place for the day, for example. So
Yeah.
that's pretty much it. But you know, you gotta win every game.
I'm ready to make my predictions.
Oh, are you?
For the last match.
Oh, for the
now.
last, not for the tournament,
Yeah.
but just for the last.
No,
series.
no,
Okay,
no,
go
no.
ahead.
Tribe Mortises, I think, are gonna take out. So yeah, you get it.
Sweet, good.
Yeah.
I think you got it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't think we need a break. I obviously think that Tribe Gaming and IX were watching those matches, but obviously they've been, you know, they know that they were in the winners semifinal for a minute here. So we're just trying to get some confirmation if their draft mode is completed or not. But so far, we've seen some incredible games. Already 3 series down. We got 2 to go. Tribe Gaming versus IX. Teddy, these are our top 2 teams for the region. Are you expecting some fireworks here?
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen some really good stuff from both teams today already in their respective quarterfinals, and I think we can expect some more, especially now that they're facing, you know, the favorites from that first round for both teams. So this is going to be interesting, man.
All right, we've got some stats from the qualifiers themselves. Again, both of these teams did qualify on points, so they each played those first 3 weeks of our season here. The most banned mode, again, Hot Zone, 100% for Tribe, 72% for IX. And then Sprout and Mortis actually still surfacing here for the most banned brawlers. And if you haven't watched too much NA, Mortis has actually, you know, there's a team called Siege Mortises for a reason. He has actually been impactful a number of times. So, you know, you might be surprised by that if you're watching from EU. Teddy was saying he's not quite as favored there. But Falcone, you're making some squints over there. Anything you catch there?
Oh, hang on. If Tribe Gaming banned Hot Zone 100% of the time, does this mean that they had the first ban 100% of the time?
They have been our
were
top seed since the first week.
Okay, so that means they get the same ban. Okay, sure. Sure. Because I was going to say, if that's like a 50-50 each time, then wow, that's they must really hate Hot Zone with a passion in order to get that 100%. That's quite the achievement.
So production is now telling us, again, more statistics the merrier. Every time Tribe had 2 bans, they also banned Heist. So Hot Zone and Heist are Tribe's least favorite modes in the end there.
I mean, my understanding was that generally players dislike Siege the most when it comes to other game types. So I'm a little surprised at the heist pick, but there you go. I mean, you know, Gem Grab and Brawl Ball and Bounty are extremely popular, so.
Yeah, and probably the most impressive stat on this entire page is the 3 sets lost. That's all that Tribe had across 3 open qualifiers. You know, round of 64 onward, they played all these rounds, and you know, unless they had a bye here or there.
Smug look on Corey's face on the left side there, like that just about sums it up. Right? We are Tribe. We win.
All right. Well, hopefully that means, yes, our draft is complete here. So I'll let you guys take it away. Teddy, let us know if there's anything you see here that looks exciting to you.
Well, Hot Zone is the decider. I think that's already something quite interesting. Besides that, we have no bounty, which I don't think bounty is one of the most popular game modes, but it's definitely not anywhere near the most like hated ones either. So a bit surprising in my opinion. I feel like it's pretty rare to have like Heist, Siege, and Hot Zone in the same set, in the same match. Sorry.
Yeah, agreed. I love to see it though. Obviously, likelihood is that we won't get all the way to Hot Zone. We haven't seen Set 5 yet once today. If it is going to happen, this is a game where it is of course likely to, but it's going to be Gem Grab, Brawl Ball, and Siege where the majority of the action takes place here as we jump into our first game. And okay, it's going to be a Poco and a Pam. We've got double healer for Tribe. What do you think of that, Teddy?
Could you repeat? Oh, double healer. All right, fair enough.
Yeah.
I got confused for a second, but yeah, it's something we've been seeing a bit more recently, especially with SK Gaming pulling it off in the World quarterfinals against SK. That was pretty big. It actually won them a game, which turned out to later on win them the first set and, you know, help out really a lot. So it was a really good strategy, and I think more teams are going to be picking it up as it gets more popular. I really like it, to be honest. I feel like having so much healing just makes it really hard to get them out of position.
Yeah, you basically need to face up against a really aggressive high DPS. A couple of brawlers in order to be taken out in that situation. But yeah, we can see Poco is quite nicely collecting those gems. Obviously, Piper on the other side is keeping hold of his gems.
It's pretty close though. We have only a 2-gem advantage right now for IX.
We do. I feel like the gem advantage isn't really that important though at the end of the day. Not until a team has got 10, and there you go. That's why Carl is going to dash in and get the gems, but then he's going to fall, and now the other Carl, second best, he's going to take out Poco. Zulan comes in to grab the gems. Oh, wow. Well, that was just a weird little reversal there. Both teams losing their gem carrier and having a different gem carrier appear and grab them. Actually, no, Crying Man was able to just leave the gems on the ground for long enough to get them. Regardless, the 10th gem is about to spawn for Tribe Gaming, and the countdown starts.
Second best was a nice kill, but it's not going to do all that much besides, buy some extra time. Obviously, IX, they have time to stop that countdown just by picking up those new, fresh spawning gems, and we have 10 gems on each side now.
I do. I love it when gem grab gets to this point. The timer gets reset, and then it's set to 0 again. 12 gems for IX. They still need to keep control of the center, because if Tribe get 2 gems, which is possible, that's going to get reset. The gem carrier falls, but Tyrant is going to pick them up. That's it. That's reset again. The battle for the center continues, Teddy.
Yeah, it's all about control right now. Tyrant taking some damage from afar, but he has his teammate to heal him. That's a really important kill, as it gives some extra control. IX gonna be holding on to it because we're getting close to that 29 gems threshold. But look at this, it doesn't even matter. They're getting the kills here, IX. They're starting off strong, and now they have a really solid countdown.
Yeah, Zulan completely on his own goes down. 18 gems to 7. No way that Tribe can catch up. IX are going to take the first game of the series.
Good stuff so far, and obviously that was probably the craziest gem grab we've seen in NA all series long. There was something like 25 plus gems, maybe 27 or 28 by the end of that, but obviously both teams having a huge purse, 12 each there at a certain point, is pretty exciting stuff. So obviously IX haven't gotten to face Tribe yet today. They're coming out of the gate swinging here, and I will point out we saw the stats screen before we jumped into the series. Tribe had only lost 3 sets. 2 of them were to IX in that week 2 qualifier. IX, beat Tribe to get into the finals that week. So if anyone is going to take down Tribe, IX are the only ones to do it so far, and already off to a hot start here.
The rivalry is real. Yeah, I mean, gem grab actually caps out at 29 gems. There's no 30th gem. So we basically capped out gem grab in that game. That's definitely not something you see very often. Despite the fact I've been playing Brawl Stars all year, a little bit longer, and playing a lot as well. I only recently found out that there was no 30th gem that it caps out at 29. Like, it really does not happen often.
Right, Teddy, have you hit that cap before? A bit more experience than me and Falcone.
I mean, I have both playing and watching by this point, but it's also something you don't really think about because it doesn't give you a warning, right? You just have to count the gems. And I've seen even pro teams where they forget about it and they think, oh, we're fine, we'll just pick up the next gem that spawns, and the other team starts falling back and they're like, wait, why are they leaving?
So right, different comp for Tribe this time. Max actually not banned for the first time tonight. So Tyrant Star gonna hop in and play as Max. I'm always interested to see which gadget Max is playing as, because people are starting to experiment with Max's new gadget more and more recently. Tyrant Star, though, getting a lot of damage done on second best. If he can take out Sheppo, they're in a great position, but that heal and Crying Man with the body block is doing some serious work for IX.
Yeah, so far, really good start from IX. They only have a single gem lead, but they have so much control. Corey goes in, but he's not able to make it out alive, and control remains under IX's position.
Tribe gonna get rid of second best, who was lurking in their spawn zone, and now Tyrant and Zulan getting the damage on Crying Man. Crying Man doing a fantastic job of staying alive this game. He's gonna gadget his way in, try and get that better position. Heals coming in from Sheppo. This is a great opportunity. But Corey going to find the elimination on second best. Crying Man trying to do something, but Tyrant Star shows us his gadget and dashes away. Crying Man just cannot get this damage in. He can't get close enough.
Yeah, this is a tough situation for him. Obviously, especially against the Max, it has so much movement speed. It's hard to get up close as he completely just manages to stay away. But we're having some good value from Crying Man. And in Jam Grab, it's not all about kills. If you can just buy a lot of time and attention from the enemy team, that's fine. That's more than fine, even.
Indeed. 9 versus 8, that's 10. But again, if IX can hold the center, they can actually equalize this as it gets to 10 each. Poker grabs a gem. Corey appears but is taken out. 6 seconds on the clock, but as long as Poco stays alive, there we go. It's been equalized. In fact, it hasn't been equalized. Sorry, in the bottom left corner, Carl devastating Tribe Gaming. They have 20 gems. Tribe need to eliminate Sheppo now, but it's not going to happen.
Oh my. How did Ajax pull that off?
Yeah, very good stuff there. Obviously, at the end, you know, just kind of steamrolling, picking up all the remaining gems. It kind of came down to that final fight. I think, again, Corey on the Carl showing up there as a big individual play. Every super was impactful. So every time you can get, you know, max value for each button that you press, you're going to end up with advantages. But IX this time just able to get past those individual losses, scoop the gems at the right time, right place, right time, and end up on top. So two very close, very exciting gem grabs actually to kick off this best of 5 series, with that first one going, you know, almost all the way to the cap. The second one having that, you know, dramatic ending. Now we've got Brawl Ball again. I won't say it, you know, the millionth time, but this is again sort of a wild card mode, and Tribe have already lost it once today. How do you feel about that, Teddy?
Yeah, it's honestly surprising to me. I think Tribe Gaming has pretty consistently over the last few months been the best team in North America. And IX right now, they're in such a good form. They've shown so much good stuff lately that I'm both surprised because I expect a bit more from Tribe, but it is a close match. You can see that Tribe, they're playing well. It's not like they're having an off day. It's just IX being so good.
Falcone, now that we're a couple games in here, anything, you know, obviously going in, we know both the teams are very strong. IX was the only team to take games off of Tribe in the past, but so far, these first two gem grabs, what are your thoughts?
Very nice comebacks both times from IX. Like, it's easy to look at the scoreboard and think, oh, IX are dominating this series so far. That's not the case. Both games of gem grabs got up to more than 20 gems. Both games. That says a lot about how even these teams were. Moving on into Brawl Ball, yes, I definitely understand why you'd call Brawl Ball a bit of a wild card. I would also argue that Brawl Ball is the game mode in Brawl Stars where teamwork is most important, where passing the ball to each other at the right time, finding those angles, that is how you come in clutch, and it would be great to see which team is able to pull this off.
Yeah, and so far IX, they have the better positioning early on. Tyrant, is that already a second gadget he popped? I think it is. I'm not sure though. That's very early, only 20 seconds into that game.
Agreed. Very preemptive indeed. Spike, just again back against the wall, but is able to deal quite a bit of damage with that curve full star power. Going to just about hit the surge with the super, pushing him back that little bit further. B gadgets going off all over the place though, and second best trying to make a push on his own in the center. Sheppo though helping out on the left side. That's an open goal, and second best IX coming in on top to start.
Yeah, that's the start they were hoping for. Against a team such as Tribe Gaming, IX, they really gotta play that momentum card, make sure they get that lead early on and keep it for the rest of this match. And they're looking to do that so far. Tribe, they need to find a goal now to equalize. They're not really able to find any openings just yet.
Tribe pushing it forward nicely though. Sheppo goes down, second best trying to defend on the right. Pops the super. Corey though with the gadget is going to deal so much damage to second best and get the elimination. Sheppo on his own coming out of the gate, but I don't think Tribe can get that ball to the goal quite quickly enough. Second best goes down really fast. Crying Man pinned by Spike's super. The writing's on the wall. That's going in. 1-1.
What a comeback so far from Tribe Gaming. They really want this game here. They don't want to give the option to IX to close out this second set. And they are doing a pretty good job so far, but Cragman goes aggressively. Tyrant somehow manages to catch that ball. That was some very next level movement there.
It almost looked like that with the hitboxes that the ball was going to go through Tyrant. Like, there can't have been many frames in it. But there you go. 10 seconds left. We're going to be going to overtime unless IX can make a really amazing push now. Tribe just trying to keep control, trying to get themselves in the position so they can take out the enemy brawlers once these walls go down. There you go, second best. Those Mr. P turrets are so frustrating, blocking all of these shots. Mr. P's Porters coming in clutch to pass the second best into the goal. IX are going to take the first game of Brawl Ball. And I've got to say, for me, Chepo and his Mr. P Porters were the MVP there.
Yeah, definitely. After all the terrain explodes and all you've got left is, your player HP pools, any of those destructibles that can just have a little bit of extra soak with your positioning, Mr. P shows it brilliantly there. IX, though, look at that scoreline. That is something I don't think any of you would have predicted here before the series started, with Tribe Gaming now dropping 3 straight games. Again, they're very close, and this is always the case where it's like the score doesn't necessarily always tell you the tale of the game, where they're very back and forth. But IX, this is where we're at right now. They're unbeaten against Tribe so far in this best of 5, and there's not a whole lot of opportunities left for Tribe to battle back. So Brawl Ball, they have to make a stand here. Teddy, Tribe, I mean, they're strong, but are they going to overcome this?
Yeah, I mean, I know they can, absolutely. But they need to change something. I think here in this game, they particularly had a rough time with the Barley against the Mr. P overall. And the biggest problem was, once overtime kicked in, Barley is just terrible. It's just so bad. And Mr. P stays quite decent while being pretty good, during the rest of the match against a Barley pick. So they just really got outcomped here, in my opinion.
Falcone, any that's on the composition. Now that we're going into the game, we can kind of play off that as well.
I'm gonna cheat. I think we're gonna see a Brock, a Max, and a Carl for Tribe, and we're gonna see a Spike, a Sprout, and a Sandy for IX.
Nailed it. 100% accuracy.
Sandy, a little bit of a surprise, but I guess there is that huge open area in the center. It doesn't matter though. They got past him. The small ones came in. I almost thought that was going to be an open goal there, but Corey going to get rid of the enemy defenses. Zulan takes a shot. Oh, that was so close.
How did he even get that opportunity? IX, they were just not ready for it. They barely managed to save that goal. And now it's IX turn to go a bit more aggressive. Tyrant finding a lot of value. He's actually going to find the double kill. He does get traded off, but still a lot of value. And Tribe Gaming, they're slowly getting back into position.
They are moving forwards bit by bit, and second best, putting up the Sprout wall there. Really interesting, right in the center, blocking so many sightlines. As Tyrant is going to come forward with a super, almost had an opening, but in the end, Corey is going to find it and get the first goal of the game. 1 minute 15 seconds on the clock. IX now needing to make a comeback if they want to be winning this set. Chepo goes down to the rocket fuel instantly. Corey just opening up more defenses, and oh, nice save from the Sprout and Spike. Wow.
Some really good stuff from IX to defend, but they're down 1-0 right now, so they are the team that needs to find a goal of their own if they want to push this game a bit longer. Crying Man taking a lot of damage. He's able to pump that catch off. Gonna be coming back full health and pushing forward. Chepo is gonna go for the super as well. Players are low HP. Corey is gonna fall down as well. Only Tyrant left alive. That has to be a goal for sure in favor of IX.
It is indeed. There you go. 15 seconds remaining. Almost guaranteed that we're going to see overtime this game. Everything to play for and not long left. 5 seconds before everything explodes. The ball currently in control of Tribe. But it's going to be this firefight in the center now really to decide this game.
Yeah, and this time the thrower is on IX's side of things with the Sprout on second best. So the tables have turned a bit, and we'll have to see if they're able to still make things work. Second best comes out of nowhere. Oh, it goes in between.
Wow. Go, lo, 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 lo. That was thread the needle from distance. Like, what an incredible shot there to finish up that Brawl Ball and actually put IX up again 2-0 in a set. Even though Tribe dropped the hammer very quickly, You know, only a minute left, 1-0 scoreline. IX still managed to get it done. So IX looking unstoppable today. Very, very clean. I mean, I've commentated all the NA qualifier weeks, and I have not seen them performing to this level. So Tribe Gaming, now the momentum is out of their hand. You know, they were the favorite. We were talking about confidence and things like that. There's a fine line between confidence and cockiness, like, obviously, but I think Tribe, you know, they're good and they know it, but they're dropping the ball here, and IX have a chance to actually shut the door, send Tribe down into the lower bracket if they can get it here on Siege. So obviously Siege, very, very different mode. Comes down to patterns, timing, strategy, as far as like, I've been thinking of it almost as a rubber band, right? If you tie on the first one, you're just tightening the rubber band for the next robot you're going to launch. So that's how I picture it with a tie. That sort of thing can happen. Lots of different strategies. I'm excited personally to see if Tribe can stay alive here and if IX will keep on pulling out these victories. But any moment now we'll be firing into game. Falcone, what'd you think of Brawl Ball in all there?
Again, pretty close. Those games, none of those games were one-sided. Again, you mentioned this before, Joshy, but looking at the score, that doesn't necessarily tell an accurate depiction of what's been going on. But here we go. Tyrant going to dash straight in and try and get to that bolt first. Second Best going to do the same thing and actually is going to nab it with the healing coming in from Sheppo. They are going to bank that first one, and Crying Man able to get the second and potentially the third one. Yeah, Second Best grabs that too. An amazing start for IX. Tribe are really on the ropes here.
Yeah, they will have to defend that first siege bot. And obviously level 3 siege bot, not the biggest threat, but on the other hand, that means that IX gets to start off with control for the second preparation phase. Just overall, a really good situation going for them.
Look at Second Best go. He's going to go ahead, get that elimination, fly in, get a little bit of damage. That was a good amount of damage for the first siege bot, 40%.
But
Second
they
Best.
lost 2 players to it. All 3 players died. I'm a bit confused now.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be painful. Painful for IX. Oh man, yeah, that's not what you want. That's really interesting thinking about it.
I think I haven't seen that play since like early competitive Brawl Stars, where people would you know full commit to any siege bot. That was very interesting because now Tribe Gaming, they have the siege bot, they don't have the bold lead, but they will keep control, and I'm sure they're not going to go as aggressive as IX on that push.
But IX are going to have the lead going into the next one. They're not going to have control of the center, obviously. Although this is a lot of damage going in. At the end of the day, 28%. Sprout going to go ahead and put the wall in the way. Second Best being really blocked off by the spike, and Crying Man just having to soak up all of this damage as he heads into the center. Sheppo going to try and heal him up. But now so much work needed by IX. Zulan falls down. Tyrant Star is going to get interrupted by Jackie's super, but stays alive. This siege is looking like it could go either way, but I think IX are just about going to clutch this one out. Now this last push is the important one, Teddy.
Yeah, they need some damage, 32% to be exact. That's not a lot to ask, but with a Poco on your team, not the easiest either, and that will perfectly make sure that the siege bot has to walk all the way around it. Is it going to be enough? It is, but that was a close one.
You know what, Teddy, if we could see the second Sprout gadget there and have the wall move to the other side as the siege bot got to it, maybe that would have been enough.
That's some deep tactics right there, actually. I thought one block was good enough. You know, we saw the Sprout actually come up clutch and Brawl Ball earlier today, but this blocking the siege bot was actually fantastic, worked beautifully. However, it didn't matter in the end. You know, the tactic was there, he pulled it off, but again, it's all down to the percentages on the box, and IX looking really, really strong right now. Tribe Gaming, at this point, you know, with the best of 5 series and double elimination, do Tribe just say, okay, start looking toward the next match because we can face them again in the grand final, potentially? I think this is a tough mountain to climb where they're at now.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think this is the moment to reveal all your secret tricks because it's a double elimination bracket, right? So you have another chance. even if they do something crazy that works out here, they're still in a tough position getting into the rest of the series. So we'll have to see, I guess. IX are getting that first siege ball. Tyrant trying his best to stay alive, but he's not able to dodge that final shot from second best, and IX are pushing up.
Do Brawl Stars players have secret tricks, Teddy?
I mean,
Because
I'd say
genuinely,
SK Gaming does.
It seems like they're all content creators, and so none of them really care too much about keeping things secret. They're too busy making those YouTube videos, and I can't blame them. But that's 20% already. Tribe Gaming in such a precarious position. As Zulon and Tyrant going to try and back these balls. Tyrant just about staying alive. Tribe needs to win the siege or at least tie it up.
They have a slight lead in bolts, but Chepo is really annoying to deal with for Zulun and Tyrant.
That's exactly what Tribe wanted. As long as they can keep control, that tie is going to work out perfectly for them now, because they are likely to get a huge siege bot in the next round, try and take control back. Crying Man and Chepo both eliminated at such a key time. This leaves Tyrant to collect all of these bolts on the left side. They now have a 7-bolt lead over IX, and maybe this is what they need to finally begin their comeback.
Yeah, fantastic stuff from Tribe right now. This is the moment where they need all those bolts and get the biggest siege bot they can. And it's not gonna be a level 20 siege bot just yet, but 16 close enough. All they need is 80% damage. That's a bit of damage, but with a level 16 siege bot, it's definitely doable. Roll to buy some extra time from second best as well, and the push is starting.
Sprout had a second wall again there. The amount of time he could have saved just thinking about it. Either way, 7 seconds remaining. That bot needs to deal so much damage. Carl going in as well. Sprout going in. That's going to do it. Tribe Gaming NA are going to take their first game of the entire match, and it was the important one, and perhaps the beginning of a reverse sweep.
Oh man, it's all according to the script. Tribe was just letting those first 5 games go so that they could, do that impressive siege comeback, actually. So the dramatic finish there again, basically having the opportunity to build a giant bot level 16, just march right in there. Again, 80% was kind of a tall task, but the Sprout tried to block it. Again, the tactic was there, but the execution didn't matter. In the end, the percentage was there. Obviously, every individual death, once you're even at like mid-game, the time that it takes to respawn and get back into the action is so critical that every single death after the first siege bot matters a lot. And I know even in the first game of Siege, Teddy was saying it's very unusual for everyone to all in with that first bot, because you do get that sort of cascaded death effect. They ended up winning somehow, that first game, but now the second one, going back Tribe's way in dramatic fashion. Tribe's still alive, not knocked to the lower bracket yet. Still have another chance here on Siege and maybe pushing some additional modes, but IX, honestly, they can just run it back. Maybe they just felt that last one was unlucky with the way that it ended in the final result, but here we are, game 3 on Siege, and IX have a chance to send Tribe to the lower bracket.
And we have a Mortis in Siege, guys. We
did
a Mortis in Siege, and
the
not
wrong
just
team,
a Mortis,
though.
a golden Mortis.
The wrong team. What is this? What is going on here? Well, either way. The early lead going in the way of Tribe Gaming, as they did get the tie, but they seem to have a bit better control on the left. Mortis coming in. Now, second best job is just to try and get as many bolts as possible and stay alive during the preparation phase. He is going to find an elimination on Corey, though. Starting to be a bit of a, huge comeback from IX as they have complete control of the center. And now just look at the bolts flying towards IX's Ike. More and more bolts being banked right now. Second best going to grab another one, and if he wants to, he can just dash away to safety.
Yeah, we have a pretty significant bolt lead right now for IX, but every bolt that leaks and that Tribe is able to pick up makes that extra important for IX to get a big push here, because that makes it easier for Tribe to get the third siege bot, and that one is really important. Usually, matches in competitive go all the way to 3 siege bots. They have a really big lead, actually, 9 volts, but a fat siege bot is high. It is going the way of that Ike, and that's gonna be a lot of damage being dealt, but is it enough?
It's not enough, and that's the issue with the Mortis. Although Mortis did so much work during that last preparation round, Mortis is not good at damaging the Ike. It's only good at dealing with brawlers, and that's only good if you've got teammates there to deal the damage. The real disaster for IX in that push is that Chepo as Spike was nowhere to be seen. That was the damage that they needed, and it didn't work out. Now, with a 10-volt lead, there is no way that IX can catch up with this, and this one siege bot may be enough to win. Chepo just ran in and popped the super just to try and deal that little bit of last damage to Tribe Gaming, knowing that he'll come in with the respawn to defend in a moment anyway. But here we go. Crying Man goes down. Second best goes down. Chepo goes down. Is this it?
Yeah, Tribe Gaming getting a lot of damage down, and they got enough as well. 2-1 in sets now as Tribe Gaming are starting a potential comeback.
Okay, so they stave off the series loss, at least for now, forcing us to go to the modes that they banned every time. So Tribe are now in a setting where they have to play Heist and Hot Zone oh my goodness, I'm fumbling today. In order to win the series, they have to win both of the modes that they've been avoiding all series long. So IX, maybe that's an advantage, maybe not. They obviously let it slip there on Siege. The Mortis pick was the difference there. I did see him get collapsed on a couple of times after he dashed a couple times. He doesn't have, the escape mechanic anymore. They just turn on him. So even I can see that, the Mortis was a weak point in that specific game. But moving on to a new mode, IX have a chance to reset, regroup, and try to, finish the job here against a very, very tough opponent in Tribe. Meanwhile, Tribe just happy to still be in the winner's bracket here. They've got a lot of work ahead of them.
Yeah, I mean, it's really interesting what you said earlier about the game modes being banned. As you said, Heist and Hot Zone banned all the time. Now they've got no choice but to play it. That is the way it works in the best out of 5 format. With the only sort of not even banned but pseudo banned map being Bounty just because nobody picked it. And it begs the question, did IX pick these two types because they know that Tribe dislike them? Maybe.
Could be. Teddy, any interesting things you picked up on the series so far that maybe you didn't expect?
Well, I'm just thinking now was what you guys were talking about, the modes being picked here. If IX came into this match thinking they were probably, at least slightly the underdogs, why would they put the 2 worst game modes for Tribe at the end, right? Wouldn't you want to kind of start with it? You know what I mean? They still won the 2 first sets, so rightful there. But I do feel like it's kind of contradicting their strategy in a way.
Oh, here it comes. Not quite a mirror match. So we've got Max on one side and we've got Pam on the other. Very different brawlers coming in there. But it's going to be a nice early push from IX. The gadget being popped by Zard just to get rid of the defenses. And here we go. Second best goes down. Bit of a reversal coming from Tribe.
Yeah, so far Tribe was a slight lead, but we've seen it multiple times throughout the day, throughout the qualifiers as well, that in Heist it can go really quickly. You just need to get the right kills at the right time and you can deal a ton of damage. Zara is going to clear out the left lane as well as the middle, and that super is going to deal tons of damage to give the lead back to IX.
It is. I wouldn't say the lead is super important here, though, because it's so insignificant and one of the teams is bound to deal some damage. Look at Corey go with that super again, highlighting just how strong Protective Pirouette is. That shield does so much work. And now there is a significant lead from Tribe and a nice elimination on Crying Man. That safe getting weaker and weaker. 37%. Corey going in with the super, trying to take on Crying Man, but goes down. Meanwhile, Zulan dealing even more damage to the safe. 26%. IX need to do something here.
Yeah, Zulan has been such a threat so far. He's just no one can stop him right now. They need to pinch him down, but he finds an opening. That means that now he has free access to the save. Zar does realize it, but a few shots have gone through already. Zulin with some more shots. Not able to finish it, but Corey will. And Tribe Gaming, I feel like we're looking at a different team now.
I mean, it's what Joshy said. This is the script, right?
Yeah, they got the copy of the script. You know, they were supposed to 3-0 everyone, but they just got it right there in game 3. So now they're on the same page as the rest of us. They'll get the job done here. Obviously, winning straight games back to back here. Heist, you know, again, started very even, and it came down to a couple of picks here and there, as it tends to do. So I don't think I'll count out IX just yet, but Tribe definitely looking like a different team, like you mentioned. So they've woken up, they've realized IX is actually a threat to their tournament victory here today. And, you know, there's not that many modes and games left in the tournament today. Honestly, we're in the winner's final, potentially reaching a 5th mode if Tribe Gaming keep this up. And, you know, we've got Siege Mortises down in the lower bracket waiting still, but these 3 top teams are all very, very equally skilled. Any mode could go any way. IX still have an opportunity. Like, this is a big chance for them, but Tribe Gaming definitely putting their foot down, saying, you're not going to walk past us. Here we are, back on Heist.
Here we go.
We have some similar comps as well. Yeah, Cryingman is going for the Surge, though. I think Surge does pretty well in Heist because it's a game mode where you don't really need to die, in a way. Like, you can survive for pretty long and get a lot of value out of this.
There's also good spots to teleport on this map. Like, all of the little bits of water, those couple walls that serve as little divides. Yes, often they get blasted down by Brock, but there are plenty of opportunities for Cryingman to take advantage of that gadget. Either way, Zar is going to just about catch Corey with the splash damage from that gadget, and now Cryingman does find himself in this position, blasting away at Corey. Gonna super. Corey's gone. He's gonna blast away at the enemy safe. Is this a base race? I think it is. No, they catch Tyrant on his way in. Things are looking pretty good for IX here, based on their positions.
Yeah, Cryingman is not gonna live for long, though, as Tribe Gaming are looking to take back some of that control. Zar is being pinched as well by Corey and Tyrant. Cryingman finding a good kill, but Super is gonna slow him down and make sure he doesn't heal just yet. Corey going aggressive, he finds Zar, and that's gonna be a lot of value on save.
Yeah, things not looking so good for IX anymore, as again, Tribe continue to now dominate. Now we've gotten past the halfway point. Could this be the first series that we see today going all the way to Game 5 after it looked like it was going to be a sweep? We had match point during the 3rd set. It didn't come to fruition, and now this is IX's final chance to prevent us from going to set 5. Zara is going to find Zulon with that elimination. Cryingman, the level 4 Surge, blasting away at Corey, dealing so much damage, but Tyrant dodging and weaving, making his way into the enemy safe, and is going to find the win. Amazing from Tyrant Star.
Very, very nice from Tribe, getting back to basics, essentially, you know, back to business here, winning the games that you would expect them to. And Heist, I think I figured it out. They banned it because they're already so good at it. They just wanted to practice the other modes. And that makes me really scared for Hot Zone, because that means with the 100% ban rate that they've got 100% confidence that they're going to win that every time they get taken there. But obviously that's just a joke. IX now on the ropes, and we're in a 5th, you know, mode for a best of 5 series for the first time, as you pointed out. So it's all down to Hot Zone. We went from literally Hot Zone never appearing on the broadcast to now determining who will be in the grand final for the NA playoffs of Brawl Masters. Hot Zone, we only saw it one time so far, and it was the map with the 1 ring. I believe that is the same case now. So we're going to see, you know, Hot Zone for the 2nd time in North America. Paul Tony, what do you think?
I am excited and also a little terrified. Like, when a game of Hot Zone is deciding the series, this could end exceptionally quickly. I'm excited, but I am scared. What do you think, Taddy?
I think both teams are really happy right now that they have that double elimination bracket system in the playoffs. Because I have no clue what's gonna happen next. I think either teams can really benefit or get punished by that game mode, because if I remember correctly, neither teams really liked Hot Zone at all. So
Right.
interesting.
Yeah, Hot Zone, again, just to refresh everyone's memory, if you're joining Brawl Masters for the first week or the first time, obviously we had 4 qualifiers in the weeks leading up to this event, and Hot Zone was banned almost the entire time. The only times it ever got through into the actual series, the series ended before we could actually play it. So earlier today was the first time we've seen Hot Zone at all in North America, and now we're going into game here. IX versus Tribe Gaming on Hot Zone. It's anyone's guess who will come out on top.
You know what they say, though, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and I guess that's what Hot Zone is for these players. IX, a very nice start, pushing into the center, and second best, getting a nice super off with Chepo and Crying Man, keeping the other team at bay. Tyrant goes down. Corey, very weak, and the Spike super comes in. Corey is gone. Zulan, weak, just trying to stay alive. IX have started this game really strong.
Yeah, and even though it seems like they are losing control now, they did find 40% already all the way for that flag. So that's a really solid start. Gives them a bit of extra room to breathe. Even if they lose a fight or two, they still have that lead, so they can keep a good position going their way. They have control now as well, and everything is falling apart for Tribe Gaming.
It's just extremely good control. Crying Man goes down, but obviously not before he put the super up, which masking everyone's position. Second best, though, the only member of the team alive. It all comes down to him to hit these shots. Missed time, but was able to get a little bit of damage on Zulan. Either way, he stayed alive for long enough for his team to arrive, and now this may be the final push for IX if they can make it work. Second best, Crying Man, both pushing. The super goes in, and it is the healing sands keeping the whole of IX really healthy. Corey flies in, goes down. Now it's only second best alive.
And once again, second best, the only member of IX able to survive those pushes from Tribe. But now all 3 members in the Hot Zone, and that's going to be enough to capture it.
Yeah, they got flattened right there at the end, trying to just get a toe on the point, but obviously the domination was kind of start to finish there from IX. They got their foot on the point first, and then it was just super after super, concealing that whole area. Someone in chat saying, it's just busted on this map, and, IX, both teams had it available. IX figured it out and definitely put it to use. So I'm curious if Tribe might answer back with either a counter or a Sandy of their own. What do you think, Falcone?
You know what? It's like you said, Sandy very, very strong in Hot Zone. It's just the size of this super. I imagine, I'm just kind of guessing here. We still don't know much about him, but I imagine that if Lou wasn't globally banned, I think Lou's super would be pretty good on Hot Zone as well. So Lou's super shoots another kind of like Sandy. It shoots circular zone. It's not quite as big as Sandy's, but what Lou's does is it makes the ground slippery. And also, if someone stays on the ground too much and takes too much fire from Lou, they get frozen for a second. And the slippery ground is more effective than you'd think. It prevents the opponent from sort of dodging and weaving against your shots and makes it very easy to hit you. So I expect that when he's no longer globally banned, Lou is going to be very strong on Hot Zone.
Yeah, especially when you combine it with brawlers such as B or Spike. Imagine Curveball heading at you and you're slippery as well. That's just not a fun scenario to play against. But guys, IX, they start off with some pretty decent control. Zulan is all the way back in IX's spawn, and you will find some shots to connect on Crying Man.
I'm weak, but still just about. Oh, I thought he was going to survive at 19 health then. It wasn't meant to be. B at the top, getting pushed back by Spike. In fact, yeah, Tribe found themselves in a good position, and it is Zulan's job to try and keep the other team at bay and get his teammates to hold on to this good position. Tyrant Star is able to get that elimination on the right. They have overtaken the lead now. This is Tribe's opportunity. They have done such a good job at coming back this series. It would be such a shame for them to fall at this hurdle.
Control is up for grabs here. Chepo just trying to walk into the zone, but he's not really able to stay there consistently. We're getting close to Tribe having twice the amount of capture in this game, but IX, they're coming back here with some control. Second best trying his best to dodge those curveballs. And Zulan, he's there in their base, finds the kill finally on second best. Crying Man able to tie up the percentage, but it's Tribe Gaming in control, and we're in our final rush.
This everything to play for now, Teddy, and this is so close. Corey tried to stay alive, but is going to fall. Tyrant Star having to retreat and wait for his teammates, but he doesn't have the time. That hot zone is ticking up. The IX are now overtaking Tribe Gaming. This is the last battle, and Tribe Gaming, Corey steps in. 96, Tyrant Star just needs to stay alive, and that's going to do it. Tribe Gaming take the win. We are going all the way this series.
Absolutely incredible stuff there. Very, very close at the end. And Crying Man just could not last long enough. HP pool just too small to be able to stay on the point for those last few percentage points. But I'm very glad that we're seeing the parity here after IX basically just stomped all over Tribe. Tribe now figuring it out, and nothing really changed. IX still tried to do the Sandy Supers over and over, but did not generate nearly as many this time. Tribe Gaming still just figuring it out. You know, after they're presented a challenge, they take some time, they solve it. Now anything could happen. You know, we're in a position where IX really want to put Tribe in the lower bracket just to get some breathing room, and Tribe of course want to maintain their sort of air of dominance, basically their final boss status. And yeah, one more hot zone for all the marbles. Pretty exciting stuff here.
Really exciting, Joshy. I mean, that game, did you see how close the percentage points were? I think they were like 3% in it at the
92
end.
to 92 almost, I think, right at the end. Yeah.
I think it got to like 100 versus 97 right at the end. I think literally it was. But the thing is, when you're in that position in hot zone, where you know your opponent is closer to winning than you, like just being in the zone isn't good enough. You have to eliminate the other player, and they weren't able to take Tyrant Star down in time. This is going to be insane. I mean, if Tribe win this, what a comeback story from them, and what a disaster for IX, who are doing so well. If they fall at this point, that would be so sad to see.
Yeah, well, there's always the opportunity for a run back if, you know, obviously one of these teams has to lose, fall to the lower bracket, face Siege Mortises, but then Siege Mortises might just be watching this entire series and eating their popcorn and figuring out strategies to deal with whoever they end up against here. Not just modes, but, you know, character bans and things like that. They get another chance to remove a pocket pick from their opponents. So IX and Tribe, again, they've got to lay it all out here in this final game. Again, we've gone the distance here. I think this was the series we would have expected to do it. Obviously, grand finals would have been cool, but winners final just as well here to go the distance. Any moment now.
The grand final might be a repeat of this match. Yeah, we never know. And it didn't look like it was going to go all the way until that final Siege game, the final comeback. It was amazing. These long games are exactly what we want. Although, glancing over at Teddy, it's got to be almost 2 a.m. You doing okay, buddy? Doing okay?
I'm slowly getting tired, but having such an exciting match in front of us sure keeps me awake and going. Guys, we are in that final game of this match. It's been a long one, but an exciting one for sure. IX, they got the first percentage, but the following ones are going the way of Tribe.
IX going to be the first to get into the zone and staying alive. Spike Shepard did a great job of Spike of getting back into that healing turret and staying alive when he was on such low health a moment ago. Taking advantage of Mama's hug there, the star power from second best. Also going to keep him alive. Crying Man zooms in, tries to take out Tyrant. It's going to leave him alive on 8 HP. And again, because it's the healing sands star power that's in effect, Tyrant was able to go into the zone and heal. I have to point out, if that was the other star power, the Rude Sands, Tyrant Star would not have been able to make that play.
That is true. I think that the problem with Sandy star powers is that I don't know the names, so I'm just gonna say the damage one. It's just Rude Sands. is really strong. And I think the heal is really good too. It provides actually a ton of heal for your team, all things considered. But the damage is just so much more consistent, so good for control that it just totally overshadows Yellow.
Well, the players tonight have disagreed with that, as I think across the board it has been the healing sands. Either way, 75%. Tribe Gaming, mere moments away from being your first grand finalists. But IX are going to be pushing them out. Tyrant Star getting weak on the bottom, going to try and stay alive as second best takes control of the hot zone, but is completely on his own. Healing turret by his side, tries to stay alive and takes down Corey. Chepo comes in just in the nick of time to take that hot zone. 91% still for Tribe Gaming, Teddy. Can IX hold up and withstand this assault?
Crying Man going down doesn't help. Second best is next. I think this is it, unless Chepo finds Corey, but he can't just yet. And Tribe Gaming is your first finalist.
Wow, what a valiant effort right at the end from Chepo to try to just, juke between all the players and get a couple of kills. There was, they were down a man and nearly still finished that wipe. Unfortunately, Tribe Gaming only had 9% that they had to do from that juncture. So even one person surviving was going to shut the door on that one. But IX, after starting the series up 2-0, actually do fall down to the lower bracket. Tribe Gaming complete the reverse sweep down 2-0 to win the series 3-2, move into the grand finals. Again, everyone, this is best of 5 series all day long for the tournament. Grand final will not have a bracket reset. So Tribe Gaming secure top 2 in North America, while IX falls to face the Siege Mortises. We did see Siege Mortises in action a little bit earlier today. They looked good. They just could not overcome. It was IX actually in the first round, so they're going to have a rematch for us coming up soon as well. Falcone, what do you think about what we just saw and what's coming up next?
Potentially all of the rematches. It'll be interesting to see if Siege Mortis can make a bit of a better play against IX this time. But yeah, obviously if IX win against Siege Mortises again, then they will face off against Tribe Gaming again. And we've seen how close this was. So it's impossible to call how this grand final game is going to go a little later. But honestly, pressure is on and all eyes right now are on Siege Mortises.
That's true. Siege Mortises, again, you can see on the broadcast, their third seed just behind Tribe Gaming and IX, already lost. You can see again that 3-0 scoreline in the first match of the day. So IX were looking very, very clean earlier. Siege Mortises obviously showed their prowess against Circles just to stay alive in the tournament, but this rematch, I mean, I don't know what's changed in the last couple hours. Maybe Siege Mortises have been hitting the, parabolic time chamber, hyperbolic time chamber, trying to, get stronger in just a short amount of time here, but it's going to take, some tactics, some strategy, some execution to get past IX, who are just looking very, very good, taking Tribe the distance in that last series. But we will jump to a break now. Got a few minutes here for the players to gather themselves and, of course, start that draft process. But for all of you watching at home, again, this is your chance to go tell some friends about some awesome Brawl Stars action. We have 2 best of 5 series still to go today, top 3 teams in North America, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Brawl Masters. My name is Ask Joshi. I'm here with Falcone and Teddy, and we are enjoying some lovely Brawl Stars action here. We are down to just a few teams remaining in the entire region. IX versus Siege Mortises is our upcoming losers final. Again, best of 5 series, double elimination all day. First place will be taking home $500, second place $300, and so on. So every single match from this point earns a little bit more cash. IX versus Siege Mortises is actually a repeat from our very, early series today. They faced each other in the first round, and IX took it 3-0. Siege Mortises, won a game here or there, but so far IX have been looking pretty darn good, and I gotta say, they're looking like the favorites against Siege Mortises this time around. Falcone, what do you think about this series we got in front of us?
I mean, if the last time they faced off was anything to go by, they look like significant favorites this time around. It was a 4-1 win. No, wait, was this the?
This was the 3-0.
This was the 3-0 win. Yeah, of course, this was the 3-0 win. So yeah, I really hope that Siege Mortises have been working at this, because they got their work cut out for them. And look at that hot zone back again. We're seeing so much hot zone tonight. Right into the parallel
Ring
world.
of Fire.
I was going to ask that,
Ring
actually,
of Fire.
because Ring of Fire is obviously one hot zone. There are maps with 2 where they're separated by a wall or divider or whatever it is. So this is interesting.
There's maps with 3 even. Like,
oh, wow.
It goes that far. And I think maybe it is a case of, if we have to play hot zone,
right,
at least with Ring of Fire and the maps that have just 1, at least there's a central point and you battle for it, and it's about the team fights, and if you win, you win, if you lose, you lose. Whereas when it comes to sort of separating yourself into little teams and trying to make sure that you're not completing that zone before I complete this zone, that's where it gets a little bit more complicated and a little bit more different from the other game types. And I think that's where you can really shine at hot zone, but where the players just haven't learned to do that yet.
I think it makes sense. I mean, it's obviously one less thing you have to think about when their objective is literally dead center in the middle of the map, sort of like a gem grab, where, you can focus all your effort on controlling one area rather than 2. That's why we keep seeing Sandy come out, Pam, obviously, with the great area healing. So it makes sense. Yeah, and I think it is, again, a factor of, if we have to play hot zone, what's the simplest, what's the easiest to actually execute? So it totally makes sense again. If that's like if there was a Brawl Ball with 2 nets, or something like that, it would be a way different game. But Mortis is banned. No Siege, no Mortis. We were getting one or the other. This time we got neither.
You want a Brawl Ball with 2 nets. I want a Brawl Ball with 2 balls.
Yeah, sure.
I want to play that.
Multi-ball, yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, Siege, Mortis being banned. Man, why do they do this? Why do they do this? I'm going to expect the same ban from Siege Mortises as earlier. I think it was Max earlier.
Max,
I guess they might change up the strategy if they feel like they need to, based on what composition the other team was using. Whether they were losing particularly badly to a Gene or something, maybe that could switch things up. But I don't know. It's pretty hard to call what the second ban's going to be. I wonder what they're thinking.
Teddy, how you feel about what we're seeing on this draft here? Gem Grab Minecart Madness is another weak map that we don't see too often.
I'm a bit confused by seeing like Hot Zone and Minecart Madness in the same match. Once again, we have some weird stuff happening. But I mean, the draft system is made so that teams can utilize it to mess with their opponents, right? So
It's true.
I like the idea of it, and it kind of feels like Ring of Fire is like the crazy map, or coming in from Siege Mortis as well. Minecart Madness was picked by IX, so they both have their specific maps that they hope the other team hates, so they can get the upper hand.
All right, so Brawl Ball being our first to kick things off. That was, again, IX performing brilliantly in Brawl Ball all day today. They haven't actually lost that mode just yet. And Siege Mortises, again, they squeaked past Circles, but dropped all the modes to IX earlier. So again, we're back in this position where Siege Mortises may try to try to draw up something different. Obviously, every different map of Brawl Ball has different opportunities as well. Triple dribble, pretty stock and standard, I would say. Obviously, you have an opportunity to open up a lane with something like Bull's Charge, super straight through both of those. So I'm kind of expecting, just with the layout, maybe more destructive characters. Like we did see Brock actually getting employed earlier today as well to blow some stuff up. So we'll see what they've got in store. But yeah, everything else looks pretty normal other than the Ring of Fire and the Minecart Madness. Max is going to eat a ban for the 4th time out of 5 series today. Is he that big of a deal, or is Carl just as good?
You raise a good point, actually. I am surprised that we're not seeing Carl's banned. The only reason I guess I could counter that is maybe each team believes that they are better at playing Carl.
Got it.
And that they can do the work with him. Although this time around, Siege Mortises are going to start with the Carl, and IX are not. They are going to play B and Barley instead of Carl and Sprout.
Yeah, I feel like Max as well. There's quite a lot of people that like are either really good at Max or not really that good. So it is a ban that's kind of more of a safe zone if you don't trust your own or your team's ability to rock a good Max. But IX are starting off pretty well here. They have some good control. Bobby is literally one shot right now, but he's able to survive and heal up, and Alec is going on the hunt, just passing by Chapo.
Chapo goes down now, and that's a full team wipe. The Spawn coming in for second best. Crying Man going to push forwards, and Chapo as well. So it's not a surefire goal by any means, but Sprout dividing the other team. Chapo looking really weak up against the spike. This attack is starting to lose steam. Can Siege Mortises take any more advantage of this? Because it looks like they're starting to fall back.
They have some good control. It's gonna be tough once Siege Mortises gets that up close position. The Sprout is gonna be devastating against those low HP brawlers. I mean, B and Barley as well as Spike, they just get 3-shot by a Sprout and they can't even reach him. It's just so strong. It already gives them a goal. And Siege Mortises, they are looking better than in their earlier matchup against IX, at least so far.
Yeah, I mean, IX, they're falling down. Chapo isn't going to be able to defend this. The super pass to the spike and then the goal. Well, there you have it. Siege Mortises are going to take the first win. Not necessarily shaking out as maybe you'd expect, Joshy.
That's right. I think just the pass play, honestly, was superior, clearly. And, you know, again, it came down to this time almost like closing a net onto IX. Like they basically had 3 lanes covered, and it was a lot of thrower battles there kind of back and forth. But for whatever reason, Siege Mortises just kept gaining ground, you know, an inch at a time until they were able to get 2 kills at once. And, you know, once you've got the superior HP, it's pretty trivial to just march it right in. And Siege Mortises, slow and steady, won that race for them. Now IX, of course, they went very quickly from being up 2-0 against Tribe to now being actually behind in the count in the lower bracket. So IX maybe need to snap back to reality here quickly and get control over this match before Siege Mortises run away with it. Brawl Ball, again, I mean, I know teams are comfortable with it. I still feel like it's a wild card compared to these other modes because just the variety of stuff that can come out compared to like a bounty or a heist is so high. So we'll see if anything changes up. Now we are into game 2 now. Crying Man actually switching it up here at least.
Crying Man on the Sandy. Go on, Falcone.
Well, no, I was just going to say again, like, I like the term wildcard, but it just comes down to some insane teamwork and pulling off these amazing shots. Like, the difference between pro player Brawl Ball and regular Brawl Ball is like night and day. Honestly, it's so different. Chapo trying so hard on his own to defend this. He's got a super ready. He can pop a gadget if he needs to. He's able to get the elimination on OG. And it seems as though he's been able to defend this for now. But once again, backs against the wall against Siege Mortises.
Siege Mortises, they had a good first push, but weren't exactly able to make the most out of it, not able to convert it into an actual goal. And that's when Ajax is coming into action. Crying Man trying to push up, but is actually gonna force OG to use his super. Let's see if Ajax can crack that defense from Siege Mortises. They find a good kill onto Bobby. OG is able to find an important kill, does manage to get the ball away. That's enough time to at least buy some more time. Is it going in? It's not.
Second Best did everything he could there. He gadgeted towards the goal while kicking it. You know, like he saw the Matrix, but it wasn't good enough. And now, once again, backs against the wall against Siege Mortises. B firing the shots. Bobby gonna just dash in and get taken out. The super pass is going to get the goal in. Siege Mortises have had enough of losing to this team. They are coming back, and they are coming back swinging.
Absolutely. We've had a pretty you know, interesting scenario in our previous match where it seems like Tribe Gaming, they just had a new team, a whole new team, showing a whole other level compared to the beginning of their series. And right now, this rematch, Siege Mortises, they're really popping off. Crying Man trying to push up close against Alec, but Alec is able to shoot the ball away. Crying Man with the bounce, it goes in!
That was insane. That was the nuttiest goal that I have seen in quite some time. Wow, incredible.
Yeah, that was really impressive, but Siege Mortises, they're already on the aggressive. The shot goes through, it gets stopped. Is this enough? Only Chapo is there to defend. Alec with another shot. It doesn't go in, but Bobby manages to save that one. And Siege Mortises, they take the first set against Ajax.
Actually crazy series there. Excellent shot as the second goal there right before the ending. Man, that made me want to unmute and just be like, oh my god, like how did he angle that so perfectly? And I mean, we saw earlier just a long, you know, thread the needle shot after all the terrain was destroyed, but this actually incorporated the bounce shot with the ricochet, perfect positioning, really, really impressive. But Siege Mortises again closed the net, you know, close the door even on Brawl Ball 2-0. IX just cannot get out of their base long enough to set up these sort of scenarios to get those scoring shots. They got the one, it was impressive, but even that was a long shot, right? Like that could have easily been screwed up just a smidge to the left or right, or a player, you know, respawning in time. But Siege Mortises looked clinical there. I actually think they looked like a Brawl Ball team in that first mode. So now Hot Zone, obviously, again, flips everything on its head. We're seeing Ring of Fire again, the one capture point, King of the Hill sort of scenario. Pam and Sandy, big stars in the first time we saw Hot Zone. And also, you know, we just saw Tribe versus IX end there. So IX still, you know, licking their wounds from losing that mode and now losing Brawl Ball. Things are looking kind of scary for them. Are they spiraling, Teddy?
Yeah, I think it's a bit scary. I do think that against Tribe Gaming, IX honestly didn't look bad in Hot Zone. I feel like they looked confident about this map and game mode in general. At least more confident than I expected. So I think it's not too bad of a map for them coming here. I think they can definitely shine here in Hot Zone if everything goes right. I'm hoping they neither teams really go for those really weird picks such as 8-bit we've seen from Siege Mortises in their first match, and that we get some more traditional stuff that just works.
Falcone, any predictions for Hot Zone? Again, I know we don't go there too often, but
I mean, honestly, we've seen a lot of Sandy working out.
True.
We've seen a lot of these damage dealers like your Spikes and your Bees working out. And there you have it from IX. It's going to be Sandy, Spike, and Bee. I promise I didn't see that before I said it that time. I wasn't cheating then. On the other side of things, though, we got Carl, Sprout, and Pam. Kind of different, but it's working out at the moment as they're able to take out Crying Man, and Alec is able to plant himself in the zone.
Yeah, I feel like that Sprout pick is directly directed at at B pick from second best. It's just really good to counter her and keep her away, and it works well against a Spike as well. So I really like that count from Siege Mortis, taking some risks, as Sprout is not ordinarily the best in hot zone or on this map, but it's working out so far.
I mean, it really is working out. Alec finally goes down. Crying Man gonna get a perfect gadget off, taking up Sprout's shots and still managing to end up at full health. And second best appears, though falls shortly after. With Alec appearing with the healing turret as well, I think Crying Man probably going down there. Bobby helping out also. Gonna go in with his super. And yeah, get that elimination. Second best, 660 health, is gonna fall down to Sprout's projectiles.
OG has been such a threat so far for those squishy brawlers. Spike and B just not having a fun time. Second best, low HP once again. They just get out of spawn and they take so much damage. Man goes down once again. We do have some control for IX, but it doesn't last long as Siege Mortises are here to steal it back from them. It's just so hard for IX to go anywhere. They're getting completely shut down by OG. Crying Man, last player alive. He's against a full HP Pam, and the zone has been captured by Siege Mortises.
Siege Mortises again. IX, where'd you go? What's happening? You're falling away so quickly. You don't want to be the third best team in NA. You want to be the second or first. Siege Mortises, though, making it tough on them. And yeah, that Sprout play, that's a nice trick. That was pretty good, pretty clever. Locked himself off to one section where no one actually could reach him at all, and just kept lobbing what looked like exploding carrots basically over to the point over and over, and even Sandy could not, do anything about it. So Siege Mortises, I like, the Sprout execution worked really well. So Falcone, you got a smile on your face. You expecting anything different, or is Sprout, locking it up here?
I mean, I don't know what to expect for the next game. Whether Siege Mortises are going to be afraid of a counter pick and maybe switch as a result. But honestly, that game was very well locked down by Siege Mortises. IX was struggling to find any wiggle room whatsoever. It was a nice win. I want to see if they can keep pulling this off. This is not the same match that we saw earlier, and that's very exciting to see.
Yeah, absolutely. Teddy, it looks like Siege Mortises have turned it on for this one. They're not ready to be done for the day. And we are headed into the next game of Hot Zone. Again, Siege Mortises potentially running away with this series unless IX can get it together.
Yeah, and you can see immediately the response here from IX to that Sprout. Even though there's no Sprout anymore, they went for some slightly more tanky brawlers, especially that Carl, just having a lot more health. Same actually for the Pam, obviously. But so far, Siege Mortises, they've had the control zone for a bit longer. Although IX are taking back control.
They are starting to take back control, but they're also so weak. All three members of IX really low on health and just having to get that recovery underway. Chepo ready to launch his healing turret in, but again, he's having to use it just to stay alive. Pops the gadget nicely. And I mean, it somehow has worked out for IX.
Yeah, this is a pretty close match, and especially with that healing station just on the edge, they can peek in the zone and peek out while keeping the healing station safe. This one is more aggressively placed. It does get taken out quite quickly, and Siege Mortises, they're looking to expand that lead a bit more as things started to get closer. Chepo going in, he finds Alec, but Bobby gets the trade in time. Can Bobby find second best as well? He will surely do so, and we're only a few percentages away from Siege Mortises taking the second set.
We are, and I mean, this has been very fast. They are coming back with a vengeance, Teddy. This is so far out from what I expected. Very well played indeed.
Absolutely. Siege Mortises, going down 3 modes straight against IX in that opener today, flipping the script entirely after, you know, getting a win against Circles in that best of 5. Maybe that pumped them up a little bit. Maybe they got warmed up enough to be able to make this match as exciting as it is. IX, on the other hand, you know, they played a long, drawn-out battle with Tribe and ended losing 3 modes straight after having the upper hand. This is tragic to watch, honestly. IX just sliding. I mean, I'm literally not trying to take anything away from Siege Mortises. I think 2 things are happening. Siege Mortises are playing above the level they were at previously, and IX are starting to make mistakes that they weren't when the day started. So, Teddy, what's your take on this series so far?
Yeah, it just really feels like Siege Mortises are in back in a comfort zone, which was completely different earlier. And IX, I mean, this is an absolute disaster for them so far. They had such a good start, sweeping Siege Mortises 3-0 in that first match. And second match, they have a match point, actually 2 match points against Tribe Gaming, and then they get reverse swept. They even got another match point in that part. So getting to this point now where you are about to get swept by the team you swept earlier after all of this is just exhausting mentally, and I can totally understand why IX is having a tough time tonight.
Well, we're going to get it underway, and IX do start by dealing the serious damage against Bobby on the left. Bobby going to try and get some damage on Czar successfully, but Shepo is in position and ready to start dealing damage with Spike with the curveball. Colette goes down, and now it's just Bobby in IX's way, but they're being so slow and methodical, slowly getting their way towards that enemy safe. They want to be pushing, but they want to be pushing carefully, and I really like to see it. Alec, though, dodging that volley perfectly, making his way and dealing with the Brock. Honestly, Siege Mortises have done a really good job of defending this.
Yeah, they're doing much better than in their first match against IX, and it really pays off so far. Bobby is low HP, good dodges, but oh, the rocket from Czar actually finds 2 kills with just 1 shot. That was a really good gadget use, and IX, they are taking some control again, finding a very slim lead, but at least they have a good position now as well.
They do have a good position. They're trying to push forward. It's just Shepo and Zara taking so much damage as they move up. They are 10 percentage points ahead, but I can see a world where Siege Mortises win this fight. Although, ooh, look at Alec go with Colette. That is going to swing things around the other way. But Czar gets several hits in. We do have a bit of a base race here as both teams are attacking the enemy safe, except Siege Mortises are committing to it and dealing that little bit more damage. They are now 18% ahead. Czar trying to equalize. Now, really, it's just up to Siege Mortises to defend this.
Yeah, IX, they do have some supers to utilize. It's a 2v2 scenario here.
Siege Mortises need to get to the enemy safe now. They're still being pushed. Alec doing what he can, dealing damage on both sides, but it's not going to be enough. And IX take their first game of the series.
And that's just shocking that you even have to say that this far into the series, but you can see the star players are there on the Brock with Carl and company getting it done. Very nice stuff there from IX. Actually, you know, showing up here, finally, Siege Mortises, we're starting to run away with it, putting them all the way into tournament point, essentially. You know, the last mode potentially before IX could be eliminated, but now IX battling back. Heist worked out for them. This is not a mode that they played the first time around, actually. The original best of 5, we saw Brawl Ball, Siege, and Bounty. IX won all of those. I do still see Bounty ahead of us here. So Heist could be the difference maker for IX, be just what they need to get back in their comfort zone. And we are back into game number 2 now of Heist. IX still on the ropes here.
Absolutely good situation here still for Siege Mortises, even though IX are showing some glimpse of hope, especially as they get some more kills there. Alec is not able to dodge all of those shots. He goes down eventually as well, and IX has a very slim lead, but Zara popping off with those good gadgets.
They're in a good position. Siege Mortis is really struggling to get out of there. Alec this time with the 8-bit. He is going to find an elimination. Is that close enough to hit the save? It is. Interesting that Alec didn't pop a gadget there.
Is he even using that gadget?
Well, that's what I was about to ask. Is he actually using the old gadget? Because that would have been a perfect opportunity. Oh, no, he just popped it there. It was wasted. He completely missed second best and is now having to potentially back off and prevent second best from being damaged. Now, he's going to keep pushing forward, trying to stay alive, dodging the curveballs, or trying to, and is eventually going to fall. 8-bit is just too slow to dodge those attacks. I am very confused by the play there with the 8-bit. Why Alec didn't go ahead and pop that gadget when he had the chance to deal some serious damage. They simply would not be behind now if Alec had popped the gadget then.
Yeah, I think it's a bit weird. Honestly, I'm even considering like that he disconnected for a second, because he just shooted once and then started walking back and did like nothing, and was
sure.
So it was just a bit weird what was going on. I'm not so sure, but maybe they know better. They probably do, to be honest. And Alec is finding some good value there. Chapo low HPs are trying to shut him down. That damage booster is going to be big, especially if he can get a gadget down, but I haven't seen him really use them on the save just yet.
Okay, well, second best is taking his opportunity and flying with it. Can he win this race? I think he can, because Zara and Chapo are doing a great job of defending. Second best has been pushed back. 8 percentage points in it now. IX slightly ahead. Siege Mortis is trying to deal the damage, but no. Too little, too late. IX are going to take heist.
All right, 14% difference there when it came down to the end. Second best was trying his actual best, but didn't pan out this time. And it is going to be IX actually waking up, taking a mode, and now again we're back to Bounty, where they defeated Siege Mortis the first time around. I do remember those Bounty games being very exciting, very last second situations though. If you recall, there were moments where there was a trade at the very end where 1 star difference ended up becoming an IX victory. So Bounty still up for grabs for anyone. Siege Mortis obviously still have the opportunity to move on, but IX, now that they've at least, you know, staved off the 3-0, they can move forward with some confidence. Siege Mortis aren't just going to plow through them. And now, yeah, Bounty again. I didn't actually see which map it was. I'm not sure if it's Snake Prairie again, but either way, Shooting Star. So totally different, you know, setup this time around. Any sort of expectations? Yeah, Shooting Star. Thank you again for the full draft there. Again, Mortis and Max are banned. Keep that in mind as well. So Shooting Star. Piper, I mean, we haven't seen a whole lot of Piper today, maybe once, but she tends to come out in these sort of long-range duels.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised again if we see the Bo Nani combo. I mean, it works pretty well across the board in Bounty, honestly.
Teddy,
I feel like, especially in NA, Bo Nani is pretty popular in on this map. A bit less in EU, even though it does definitely exist. You have some classic brawlers here to play, right? Whether it's Piper, Brock, just Nani without a bow, that was really fine as well. And possibly throwers as well in the middle, and it's one of the rare maps in the game where in the middle you kind of want to thrower. You can see some Tick, you can see some Sprout sometimes as well, so a lot of different comps possible, and yeah, I'm just excited to see what they go for.
All right, only 3 teams remain. Again, if you're just joining us at this point, Siege Mortis and IX is our lower final. Tribe still waiting for the winner, but IX and Siege Mortis, here we go on Bounty, starting it up.
All right. Oh, it's the new Nani skin. Both of them are playing the new Nani skin. That's cool.
It's a very cute skin, actually.
It is cute. It is cute. The sound effects are cute. The little peep is cute. But what's cuter is the first elimination coming in from Siege Mortis's. Getting those first points on the board. 1 star ahead now. All they need to do, in theory, is survive. Games of Bounty very rarely go that way with only a single elimination, and boom! The rocket fuel from Zara is going to find Piper, and now things swing the other way.
And this is an important kill there for IX. The dynamic just completely changes once you have the lead, right? You can play it safer. In the end, it's about the other team having to push up and find the kill, so it's really important to take that lead as early as possible. Second best with the TP. He's just going to give them the lead, but OG is going down to Crying Man, which means that IX have a 2-star lead.
Bobby managing to back off and avoid the 95 there. That little peep is coming in. Oh, God. Okay, now I've seen this peep properly, I may have to buy this skin. I'm not even kidding. Like, that was... It's a very cool skin. Okay, stop talking about the skin now. And 9 stars to 6, which means it's IX's responsibility to do something here. Crying Man is going to get some good damage on OG. Bobby weak as well, but they're able to back off and recover. Peep flying in though. Nicely dodged by OG, but Alec is going to get found, and now it's 9-9. Oh, 2 eliminations, 1 on each side, ending up with Siege Mortises 1 star ahead. Zara is so weak, gonna fall to the Rocket Rain, and Siege Mortises take the first game of Bounty, which means, Joshy, they are on match point.
That's true. No Siege, no Mortises, no problem. They're still winning their games here, especially on Bounty. Very hot start there. And the Golden Piper actually did pop up, as well as the brand new cute Nani skin that you were fawning over. So we can expect, Falcone will be making a purchase after the show here. But Nani, showed up on both sides. Obviously got a couple of explosions, a couple of whiffs, but I think the sustained damage obviously did the trick for Siege Mortises. That trade at the very end, resulting in the 1-star lead, gave them some confidence to just hang back. And then when IX had to press into them, they got punished even more. So Siege Mortises doing a great execution there once they got the lead. Go ahead.
Do you want me to do it right now?
No, we don't. Not necessary. We got a game to commentate here as we head back into Bounty. Again, Siege Mortises versus IX, and Siege Mortises in the driver's seat.
All right, here we go. Rocket Fuel going in, getting rid of Zar's defenses. Not quite dealing enough damage to take him out, though. Although Zar, on the other side of things, is going to help second best get their first elimination, putting IX in a nice early lead.
Yeah, good stuff here for IX. They need it, as Siege Mortises on match point right now is getting really dangerously close to knocking IX out of the playoffs. Alec takes a shot. Cryingman considers the gadget, is actually going to go for it onto OG, finds the follow-up on Alec, and IX, they get some extra stars to their name.
Yeah, IX looking really strong right now. They need to defend. They need to keep these stars because the other team, of course, are on match point. Bobby taking serious damage on the left. Siege Mortis is trying to make a push, but not quite able to make it out. Too many projectiles just slowing them down. And here comes Peep. It is going to just about find Alec. That was a really close one. And get even more stars into the lead.
Yeah, Siege Mortises find their first kill here actually in this game. But with 30 seconds left and a 3-star lead, it's definitely not over just yet. Siege Mortises have some chances of getting some more kills, some more stars, but they need to get there soon as the clock is ticking. Bobby with the gadget doesn't connect onto Zar. Things are getting dangerous here for Siege Mortises.
It was extremely close. They were so close to getting eliminations. Maybe this Peep makes all the difference. It does find Crying Man. Things even up. Bobby, stay alive. Tie this one out. No, they're going to get an elimination on IX, and Siege Mortises somehow, at the last possible moment, not only make a comeback, but win the entire match, eliminating IX from the tournament.
Look at that Brock skin right there with his hand on his face. That is exactly how IX feels right now. They were so close to clinching the grand final, and Siege Mortises end up knocking them out just an hour later after they were in a winning position against Tribe. IX rough stuff for them, only taking the one mode there against Siege Mortises after 3-0ing them earlier in the day. But congrats to Siege Mortises, man. They just locked up top 2 NA after our series there. IX will take third place and $150 for their efforts, but that basically determines our grand final. It's going to be Siege Mortises, formerly Tempo Storm, versus Tribe Gaming, and they were our 1 and 2 seeds at the beginning of this whole thing a month ago. So Falcone, we ended up with the top 2 teams from the beginning of the season here in the grand finals. What do you think about what we've got ahead of us?
Just backing up for a second, it doesn't
Sure.
surprise me at all that it's Tribe and Siege Mortises, purely because both teams under different names, they were the top competitors in the North American region for the entire year of the Brawl Stars Championship. Yes, it was Tribe that made their way to World Finals, eliminating Siege Mortises, but they were the two competitors, neck and neck, all year long. So yeah, Joshy, while today it is surprising that this is the result that we got based on how the matches earlier goes. Based on what I've experienced throughout the year, if you asked me before the night started who I'd expected the two best teams in the NA region, the two finalists to be, these would have been the two names I'd give you.
Teddy, how do you, tackle Falcone's comments there?
I think I couldn't agree more, to be honest. I would have gone for the exact same predictions, and probably most of the community would as well. Overall, throughout the year, both Siege Mortises and Tribe Gaming have been the two best teams in North America. And today, I think it just explains it furthermore that we were so surprised that Siege Mortises was struggling so much in their first match, and even that IX was dominating Tribe Gaming at some point. So I think those were more like outliers that kind of, led to the actually expected result.
Excellent. Well, Siege Mortises are happy to hear that, I'm sure. You've got the commentator confidence moving into the finals. Tribe, though, again, still maintaining that final boss status. Siege Mortises, even as Tempo Storm, did not defeat them during the qualifiers a single time. So this is still Tribe's tournament to lose, basically, if they can't, keep their dominance going in the grand final. So for everyone at home, I see we just got a Twitch raid. Thank you for that. We got more viewers here for the grand finals coming up in just a few minutes. That's going to be Tribe Gaming versus the Siege Mortises. They didn't play Siege, they didn't play Mortis, but they still took down IX in the end to move into the grand finals. Here's your bracket to see how everything shook out today. Most interesting, of course, to me is the fact that IX went 3-0 and then later 1-3 against Siege Mortises. Very good job to Siege for stepping it up, maintaining, and getting the job done. Tribe, the 3-2 scoreline there in the winner's final. Again, IX was up 2-0 and let it slip from their fingers. They had multiple chances to send Tribe to the lower bracket, and instead they end up going home in third place. So the storylines are there. The stage is set for what we consider to be the top two teams in NA anyway. And in just a few minutes, folks, this is your last chance to refresh yourselves, get some buddies in the chat as well. Let's get everybody in here for these NA Brawl Masters playoffs. We are going to cut to a break just so the players have some time to draft. And when we return, we will have the best of 5 grand finals. Welcome back, everybody. It's grand finals time here for Brawl Masters North America. I'm Ask Joshi with Falcone and Teddy. We have one best of 5 series left for North America. It's Tribe Gaming versus Siege Mortises, formerly known as Tempo Storm. A lot of people consider them the top 2 teams in North America all year long, so perhaps not surprising to see them here in the finals, but IX gave both teams a run for their money, tried their best to make it to the grand final, but got shut down in the end by Tribe and Siege Mortises to set up this, storyline here of the best 2 teams finally fighting. And Siege Mortises throughout Brawl Masters have not ever taken down Tribe Gaming, so this is their one and best opportunity to do so. There's no bracket reset. There's $500 for first place, $300 for second, so bragging rights might even be more valuable than that. Falcone, our last series of the day coming up here. What do you got for us?
I'm just extremely excited to see this game again. These are the 2 best teams in North America facing off for the ultimate title for Brawl Masters. We've been watching these teams for the whole season. Obviously, Joshi, you've been extremely invested. You've been here every single week. Teddy, you've been covering EU every week. I've been dipping in between both. I'm extremely honored to be here for the grand finals. I just hope they give us a good show.
And Teddy, you're joining us for the NA broadcast for the first time, but you've seen a lot today. So how do you think this grand finals is going to go down?
Well, I mean, this is kind of like history repeating itself in a way, right? Because this is the biggest rivalry in NA Brawl Stars esports, and possibly in Brawl Stars esports in general, right? Like, is there something more iconic than those constant fights between Tribe, NA, and Siege Mortises? I honestly don't think so. So this is really big. The last few months, it has been Tribe Gaming winning consistently against Siege Mortises in the monthly finals, and as you said, even in the qualifiers here of Brawl Masters. So I would consider them as favorites, but we've seen some pretty significant improvements from Siege Mortises today, so I wouldn't rule them out at all.
Yeah, even just tonight, Siege Mortises have cleaned up so much from start to finish, and now they are, fully energized, and they've just come off a big win, so they might have momentum in their favor, where Tribe barely made the cut to the grand finals, to be honest. But now we are starting to see the draft mode unfold in front of us. Again, for the folks at home, basically you can see the colors there. Red gem grab means that Siege Mortises chose the mode, and the blue ones means that Tribe Gaming chose the map or the zone, and so on. We've got another hot zone, and it's not the one we've seen, multiple times today. So Falcone, what do you see here on the draft mode so far?
So hot zone and split is very interesting. Split is a very different hot zone map. Again, obviously, there's actually 2 zones for this one, but I think it is a fan favorite because it's quite easy to sort of control both zones if you work as a team. You end up typically with a Surge pushing on the left side, and then sort of Ticks and Rico's actually doing a lot of damage either side. We got Siege. I want to know if we get the Mortis ban again, because maybe, just maybe, for the first time tonight, we could see Mortis on Siege for Siege Mortises.
Teddy, obviously, both teams have been playing fantastically right now, and Mortis has been Tribe's most banned. Sorry, Falcone, we just got that production note.
Well, maybe not this time. Never say never.
That's true. The ... is going to keep us in suspense. But Teddy, please give us your thoughts on what we might see here coming up.
Yeah, I'm honestly expecting the overall level of strategy that Tribe Gaming has been able to pull off every time. I see you, Falcone, looking at the
He's waiting
for
I'm staring at
Mortis not to pop off there. But I think for Siege Mortises, just overall, they are slightly below Tribe. So if they want to win this one, they need to bring their A game. They need to hit those shots, get those clutch plays, and give it their all. Otherwise, I can see Tribe Gaming running away with this one.
Gotcha. And just looking at the modes again, there are some modes that won't make the cut. So this time we are lacking Bounty. And Bounty is one that I would expect more. I actually saw some comments in the chat saying Hot Zone is better than Bounty now, but maybe they just don't like the Bo Nani meta that seems to be surfacing here. Falcone, there's the brawler ban.
Gene?
It's not Mortis.
Tribe banned Gene.
Gene is huge. Yeah, Gene has been ever present all season long, you know. So what's your thought there?
My thought there is that Siege Mortises are about to ban Mortis.
What if they ban Mortis? Yeah.
Completely bait
Yep.
us.
Absolutely.
The Gene ban makes sense. Gene is extremely good at everything, essentially. So it doesn't surprise me at all. It's so hard to play around everything that Gene can do in his little toolbox.
Right.
Genuinely, I'm very interested in what Siege Mortises are going to ban. Is it going to be the Max banned again? I think Siege Mortises have banned Max every single time tonight.
Yeah, Max has been 4 out of 5 series. Teddy, what do you think?
I think Max is an overall decent ban. I think specifically to those maps, I wouldn't mind something like a Surge ban, especially since we've seen Tribe Gaming
true.
playing it really well. But that's gonna just depend on how much homework Siege Mortises have done.
What?
Mortis.
Right, I'm out. Oh,
no,
okay.
no.
We're not kidding.
I think that's production.
I
think
was
that's
literally about to walk
production
away.
messing
I'm
with you.
not kidding.
Yeah, that's confirmation. That's just a slight troll there for Falcone's sake. But Max banned 5 out of 6 series now. That's actually kind of insane. Gene, we've seen again coming into play multiple times in every mode. Really, like he can grab bots, he can grab goalkeepers in Brawl Ball. He can do it all, as he mentioned. So no Gene and no Max, but Mortis and Siege are both available. They're both there.
You know what, production? We may need to have a little chat about me coming back tomorrow if you're gonna treat me like this, because I'm not into it. Not into it.
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it greatly. I'll take a spot.
I wish we had a heartbeat monitor for when showed up for Falcone.
All right, here's just some stats again to refresh everybody's memories. Again, we did play multiple qualifier weekends with both of these teams participating. They both qualified on points to make the playoffs today. So you can see Sprout, Mortis are the most banned. Hot Zone, again, Tribe does not like Heist or Hot Zone, but they did well on them in the match against IX. You can see Gem Grab is actually most banned by Siege Mortises, and they do have to play Gem Grab potentially here. So could be tough for them. And then most picks, again, for both sides, Brawl Ball. Everyone seems cool with Brawl Ball. No one's sad about going there. And the stats, actually, this is where it looks a little lopsided, actually, is still only 3 sets lost by Tribe. 2 of them were against IX, who they just toppled. So Siege Mortises, again, have not defeated Tribe in these past weeks, and this would be a first if they're able to do it on the biggest, possibility, biggest stage available. So Siege Mortises did lose to Tribe twice, and those were actually both finals for qualifiers weeks 1 and 3, if I remember correctly. So big matches, Tribe has gotten the better of them in the past. Now we see the full, draft mode laid out in front of us. Minecart Madness Gem Grab is first. We didn't actually have to see it the last series, but Minecart Madness, we mentioned before, Teddy specifically said it was kind of a weird one. What about Minecart Madness should we watch out for?
Well, at a pro level, something to watch out is that the first minecart goes like one way specifically, so it gives a slight advantage to one team depending on how they utilize it, obviously. And we talked about it a few times before on other BrawlMSTRS broadcasts and other tournaments in general. The best teams, they don't just take the minecarts into account. They use them to plan their rotations, to plan their movement. And we have a Mortis actually onto Bobby. I just noticed that.
Yeah, he's actually just already died twice. So Mortis has both times dashed in, died, dashed in, died. And in fact, is this a repeat? No, this time Bobby ready to pop off. Super's got to be ready because I don't think we've seen it used yet. Yeah, Super goes in. Bobby keeping very, very healthy now. And is eventually going to get that elimination. Oh, we're just about surviving back at the enemy spawn. How is Bobby still alive? Poco comes down with the clutch heal. And Bobby lives to fight another day.
And that's the thing, well, when you play Mortis with the Poco, it just stays alive for so long. The problem is that the damage output is not that big, especially when you combine a Poco and a Mortis, and that makes it easy for Tribe Gaming to just stay alive for a long time themselves. They have a big gem lead as well. We have a lot of spinning on those Carls happening. And Tyrant, is he gonna go down? No, he's able to survive, and that's gonna be Tribe Gaming starting off with a countdown.
Yep, and look how aggressive they are, just getting that Alec out of their spawn, out of sight, out of mind. Siege Mortises need to find an elim on Tyrant Star or Zulan. It's not going to happen. Game 1 goes to Tribe Gaming. Nice try, Bobby. I enjoyed it. I like to see it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just deny the Mortis the entire time. I don't know clearly if it was the correct pick here, but it didn't work out. Tribe Gaming just looked clinical, honestly. Very few mistakes, and the timing with the train carts I actually saw a couple of times where they cut off Siege Mortises from being able to actually pursue them, and that is, you know, the best possible use I can think of for the trains. Either pin someone in so they can't escape, or cut off someone from chasing you. So Tribe doing a great job there already, showing some prowess on the map and taking an early lead in this series. Again, you know, we got a lot of games ahead of us still potentially, but Siege Mortises off to a tough start here.
Yeah, a very tough start. But you know, it's like you said, long series, only one game down. Once again, each set we play a best out of 3. In total, it's best out of 5 sets. We could be here for a while. Siege Mortises could just be warming up again. They've been very inconsistent tonight. Obviously losing to IX and then coming back, like badly, losing to IX badly, and then coming back and actually beating them, you know, with a really strong lead. They have been inconsistent. It's not a good start, but I wouldn't be surprised if they did make a comeback.
Gotcha. Teddy, any... Oh, well, let's just actually start you off here into game 2.
All right, and we have a Sprout this time onto Corey. I really like Sprout on this map. You can see when the shots go into the minecart, they go all crazy. And they get just an unbelievable range. I honestly love to play Sprout on this map myself. It's just a ton of fun, hitting people from miles away. They think they're safe, but they're not. Alec does have a super. He's going to use it on Corey. Doesn't quite get the kill. That shield is going to save Corey's life. And Alec is just going to go deliver 3 gems to Tribe Gaming. I think we got a third imposter here.
Well, here we go. Corey again going to take advantage of the minecart. Not able to deal too much damage with it. But Tribe are going to start collecting a few more of those gems. OG creeps just forward enough to grab gem number 3 himself. But it is going to be Tribe that have more control. The minecart is going around and attacking on Siege Mortis' side, which is going to mean they are pressured forward, essentially pincered between the cart and the players. And there's going to be eliminations on all sides. Not only that, but with the gems appearing in Tribe spawn, I'm actually a little surprised that Corey picks them up. I almost would have expected him to just leave them there.
Yeah, that is definitely a possible play. The only problem with that is that if Alec goes for his super, he can just pick them up and go back home safely. So I don't know if that's why they decided to pick them up. But just removing that risk is that doesn't hurt.
It paid off. That is going to be the countdown timer starts, and one of these 2 players needs to be eliminated. OG going forward. We're going to see gadgets popped and all attempts to stop them right now. But it's just no good. Their defense is too strong. Tribe Gaming take gem grab.
Tribe Gaming, again, this was another sort of short and sweet, uneventful, clinical, you know, start to finish. Tribe Gaming were ahead the entire time, never really any big threats. I think they just had one guy collecting the gems while the other essentially went and harassed, buying time, you know, trying to get kills, and that division of labor ends up being what takes it for Tribe Gaming 2-0 on Gem Grab. This is just a best of 5 series in the grand finals. Again, there's no bracket reset or anything like that. This is for all the marbles, and Tribe Gaming is currently leading the series 1-0. Again, $500 for the first place team, $300 for second. So there's some cash, there's pride, there's all, you know, Brawl Masters Season 1 in the books to play for here. And Siege Mortises dropping that first mode can't feel good. Now we are going to go to Hot Zone, where Tribe bans every time, but still won against IX. So could still be scary here. Siege Mortises, we have not seen them on Hot Zone, if I'm recalling correctly, just because, well, actually, now they may have.
Yeah,
I think we did.
Yeah, actually. So both teams actually showing up, at least showing their strategies here. So if they were paying attention, maybe
that was on Ring of Fire. This time we're playing on Split. Split is a very different map to Ring of Fire. Again, the way the walls are situated, there's a very different meta here. As I said before, you almost always see Surge, Ticks, and Rico's are very frequently picked on this map as well. Am I missing anything, Teddy? Is there anything else that's always picked?
I think something viable as well is to play like a tank with a Poco on the lane where you have 2 players.
Yes. Yeah.
Because that's kind of the interesting thing with 2 zones. And probably what a lot of players don't like as well is that you have 3 players in the team and you have 2 zones. So you need to make a decision somewhere to have 1 player alone and 2 players together. And you need to make sure that that works out with the decision your opponents make, which is, you know, the same 2 choices. So it gets a bit messy sometimes. But guys, we are ready to hop in. We have indeed 2 Ricos coming in. Jackie onto OG, as well as 2 Surges. And yeah, good jump there. Is actually gonna get a bit of capture. And obviously here on this map, you have one side that favors your each team, right?
Yeah. So Rico is going up the right again. Surge coming up the left. I was surprised Alec chose to go on his perspective on the right side. And it isn't going to pay off in the end. As Tyrant Star is going to grab that left zone. Zulan nicely placed, taking the right zone. And again, Rico's shots are just so good at bouncing all over the place there. 50% already for Tribe Gaming. And Zulan isn't looking like he's going to be pushed out of here at all. Tyrant Star going to try and defend him in the back. Where's OG going?
He's going very aggressive, and I think his goal is just to make space for Alec to come in, but with Zulan taking the kill there, that was pretty much pointless. And now Tribe Gaming, they only have 1 zone to capture, and they have the lead as well. So they could honestly just go all in and try to capture it, but OG is pushing in. He's going to find a lot of damage onto Corey, but he goes down before he can do enough work. And Tribe Gaming, they're going aggressive. They want that zone. They have the lead, so now it's all about Siege Mortises, keeping them out of the left hot zone. They only have a few seconds to do so.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Corey sitting on the right side, but it doesn't, stopping the opponents from even getting in there. So even if they were able to take out Tribe Gaming, they can't get any points of their own. That is going to be the game going to Tribe Gaming. Teddy and Joshi, surely this isn't going to be this one-sided a matchup.
Every time we've gotten to this point, except for one series, something has at least shaken us up at this point. In the Tribe versus IX series, the entire script flipped. So Siege Mortises still could be, waiting to go Super Saiyan and just blow everyone up on the next one. I don't know, but Tribe Gaming obviously playing very clean. Gem Grab looks so good both games, and now Hot Zone. It was very close in that 60 to 70% range, but again, Tribe, they've tightened up. They saw what they did against IX. They said, no more of that. We're going to try to 3-0 Siege Mortises, and they're halfway through that progress now. Teddy, Hot Zone, obviously with the 2 points, we talked about how it's a lot different. Anything, the 2 Ricos showed up as predicted. You guys are nailing it, but what do you think we might see in the next game, if anything different?
I think that Jackie might just not be there anymore. I feel like it's not that good of a pick here. I like it with a Poco, because then you can really lock down one of the zones. But without it, it's just gonna struggle against those brawlers with more range that can just melt you down before you even get to hit any shots. So I'm expecting Jackie to go out. And besides that, I'm gonna be honest, I just feel like Tribe was playing this one much better overall.
Yeah, so far this series, Tribe are definitely looking scary. Falcone, we're going to probably get into this next game shortly here, but anything in the first game that you want to call out? Any specific play or character choice?
Now, again, we talked a lot about Surge and Rico going into that game. I think that's something that we both expected. But I was very specific about saying that Surge goes left and Rico goes right. I was a little confused because Siege Mortis did not follow that. The Rico and Surge both went left from them, which isn't necessarily playing to Surge's strengths on this match. I'm no pro player, so I don't want to, go too hard on this one. But Teddy, are you sort of thinking along the same lines as me there?
Absolutely. I was thinking it was very weird, especially since the strength of that Surge especially is to shut down the Rico. Because you can just TP on him, and that's a pretty easy duel. And you want to get that Rico out of position. But we have some completely different comps here. Zulan going for the Pam, Bobby going for Carl, and Corey switched up to Brock as well. So this is very different.
It is very different. The players are having to play differently as well. OG just got annihilated by Tyrant on the left side. Zuma is going to fall to Alec on the right side. And now this time we got both surges going left. Carl getting ready to dash in and try and take care of Tyrant and Corey. Corey missing the rocket fuel. Big miss for him. Surge going down. Siege Mortis is starting to make a comeback. Can Alec take care of Zulan on the right? He's just trying to stay alive right now. Bobby dashes in with his super. And Siege Mortis have won the right zone. They just need to hold the left one. This is much better for them.
Yeah, even though right now Siege Mortises have the lead, I do really like that Brock pick, which makes Rico's life just really hard. No more bounces for him as his lane has been completely opened up. Tyrant with the super does go down. Oh, OG finds a second one as well. What a shot, what a super.
Zulan is ahead. Zulan is ahead by 4
Yeah.
points. They need to get that Pam out of the zone. Bobby goes in with the super but gets shut down. Now Alec and OG needs to do something. He can't just sit in the zone. All 3 members of the other team there, they need supers. They need them now. Time is running out. Tribe are going to take hot zone.
Incredibly close again. They were both, again, 4% different. It was ticking up on both sides. From 80% all the way into the 90s, and then that last skirmish, as you mentioned, all 3 members of Tribe Gaming just dogpiling the point. Siege Mortises had no chance to dislodge them. I thought it was pretty interesting. Obviously, we didn't have a Rico on one side that time. Tribe Gaming still, getting a victory there, but the lane sort of matchups that you guys were talking about went out the window because of that, and then they ended up just destroying the center instead. Taking a different tactic this time to just eliminate that barrier between the 2 points. So I thought it was a little interesting. Both teams captured a different point at the beginning. So once they got locked, it was interesting to see the decision making about how to take on the other point. Pam, just such a house, basically made the difference on that one with that heal turret. So Tribe Gaming now up 2-0. This is Siege mode could determine all of it, and Siege Mortises are their opponents. Will they pick Mortis? Will they win Siege? Teddy, what do you think?
I don't think Mortis is the way to go. Maybe they can surprise us. Maybe, especially if it gets to match point, I could see Bobby, for the memes going for Mortis. But I'm not sure.
If I'm not mistaken, we have seen one Mortis on Siege today. It just wasn't from Siege Mortises.
Yep.
So
You are correct. It did not work out.
Yeah. So game is about to begin now. Let's find out. Siege Mortises, will they have a Mortis in tow? Sorry, Falcone. Take it away.
Okay, well, either way, Siege Mortises are going to get a great start banking the first bolt on the right. Tyrant Star looking like he's going to bank the one on the left. OG going in with the damage, but with Zulan appearing, OG is going to struggle to stay alive here. He's just dodging up and down as much as he can. It is going to be a level 3 Siege bot coming in from Siege Mortises, and a very strong start, I must say, with 2 bolts banked towards the next Siege already.
Yeah, this is good for Siege Mortises. Bobby looking to find some small chip damage onto the Ike. That's super. That's actually gonna find more than 50% total damage on that first Siege bot. That's a terrific start for Siege Mortises.
Yeah, can't complain about that at all, especially as they have the Bolt lead and reasonable control at the center. Of course, Bobby electing to go with Power Throw instead of Protective Pirouette. He is going to fall to Tyrant Star. The Rocket Fuel is going to take Tyrant Star out, though, and now this is a significant lead in Bolt for Siege Mortis. Level 5 Siege bot coming in. Tribe have their work cut out for them. Could this be, again, the beginning of a comeback that starts in Siege? Does history repeat itself?
It is absolutely possible, especially as that push is gonna close out this game, and out of nowhere, Siege Mortises, they are back on the map.
All right, signs of life from Siege Mortises, and it's right there in the name again. Siege, no Mortis this time though, unfortunately. But perhaps that was the curveball. Maybe that was the intent the entire time. We're gonna get to the grand finals. We're gonna name ourselves Siege Mortises. As soon as they expect the Mortis, we flip it and we win the game. Excellent stuff there. You know, planned from the beginning, I'm sure. After defeating IX and actually getting to the grand final, it's nice to see them at least take a game against Tribe Gaming, who have just been kind of walking away with the series so far. Obviously, we saw some very close moments on Hot Zone. Siege, very well handled there by Siege Mortises, but Tribe have been looking better so far, and now we have perhaps at least a mode on our hands with Siege now 1-0 in favor of Siege Mortises. So Falcone, first game, you know, anything you'd like to call attention to?
I mean, not particularly. It was just very well controlled by Siege Mortises there. You know, I guess that Siege is their specialty because they were able to win that first siege and then get lots of damage in. And oh!
We have the golden Mortis on Bobby.
The full combo, the wombo combo. Okay, I am willing Siege Mortises to win this game now. It's not a good start though, it has to be said.
Yeah, I mean, I do, you know, I do want to... Oh, they did get that siege bomb.
And Zunon just cleared the way for the siege bot to just waltz on through. Yeah, I guess Mortis paid off then. Dashed in, got the first few bolts, did his job really.
He's going for the Ike as well. That's a daring task.
Well, I guess it's because he knows that he can get back in so quickly anyway by using his attack. His
And full HP, right?
Yeah, right. Like it interesting. Like it seems interesting when you look one level in, but when you dig deeper, it just makes sense. Now the bolts are being banked by Siege Mortises again. Alec got another one. OG got another one. That is 5 versus 3, 6 versus 3. 5 seconds to go, and there's no way that Tribe are going to catch up quite on time. They almost did, but here we go again, and this could be the only push that Siege Mortises need.
Yeah, dude, I think Bobby just wanted to tweet that that Mortis is viable on Siege. I think this is his end goal here. He's actually popping off here, finding some good kills, and this. I think they can close it out. 400 HP. Yes, OG finishes it, and Siege goes the way of Siege Mortises. And I mean, the Mortis on Bobby has something to do with it.
Yep. Welcome to North America, Teddy. This is what we've been seeing for the last month, is the Mortis, Golden Mortis, just shoveling people to death there. But the dash is in, you know, bold strategy, worked out for him. Obviously, the very end, it was, you know, a question whether they could get that last few, you know, bit of health, but easy enough. Everyone just dives in, gets the job done. So Siege Mortises, they won with the Siege Mortis against Tribe, who many people consider to be the best team in North America. So well done, Bobby. You got your kudos, your achievement unlocked there.
You got your tweet.
Yeah, you got your tweet. You earned it.
You've earned your internet points. Dude,
right.
I'm happy. I'm happy. It was all worthwhile now. You know, staying up late, casting this tournament. I'll come back tomorrow now. Easy. I'm happy.
Worth it. Yeah. So again, ahead of us still, now that Siege Mortises have extended the series here, we've got Brawl Ball and Heist up ahead of us. Brawl Ball being the most beloved mode and Heist being one of the more disliked modes, at least when it comes to our draft statistics. So Brawl Ball, we've seen it, you know, every single series. Tribe, Siege Mortises, IX, all of them have different strategies. The map obviously comes into play a lot as well when it comes to destruction or, you know, composition choices. But Max has been banned 5 out of 6 series. Usually we'll see him surface in Brawl Ball. He's not available here. But in game number 1, we'll see what these lineups look like. Go ahead, Falcone, get us started.
Yeah, I will. And Corey got us started immediately by blowing up the defenses on the right with the rocket fuel. It's really fascinating to me when I see that gadget just popped immediately just to get rid of the walls. It just shows how good that early wall destruction is. Corey with the ball, he's almost got his super charged up and almost ready to destroy the rest of Siege Mortis' defenses as well. This is a very aggressive start from Tribe.
Yeah, and once again, rocket fuel coming in to open up that map furthermore. Super will do the same work, even a bit more, but you have to work for your super. That's the difference here.
It's also harder to hit. Like, rocket fuel is a very quick 3,000 damage, you know, that you can hit quite easily. Whereas the super takes so long and is so easy to dodge at the end of the day. Tribe did have the aggressive start, but they're on the back foot now. Tyrant Star, obviously a nicely placed healing turret that's going to be kind of difficult for the other team to deal with. Doing a good job of staying alive, but Corey is weak on the left side.
Yeah, this is a close match so far. Both teams not really able to get the openings they're looking for, and in the meantime, they keep destroying the map furthermore. That has to open things up at some point. We have 2 supers available for Siege Mortises as well. That could come in very handy, especially as they get closer. And Alec is actually going to miss his super. Does find a good shot onto Corey. Bobby, he has a super. Is he able to walk it in? No, it's going to be Alec to walk it in rather.
Yeah, there was nothing. Tyrant Star stopped shooting because he knew that he couldn't deal enough damage to get through a full health Brock at that point, which means that's 1 goal for Siege Mortises. Are we really seeing a reverse sweep happening before our very eyes? Alec going to push forwards. I thought we'd see the rocket fuel there, but it didn't go off. Maybe he's used them all already. Either way,
he may have.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only explanation. I think you always use that there otherwise. Either way, the super comes in. 20 seconds on the clock for Tribe Gaming to get a goal in, and they've got the entire other team to get past, and then the respawns to deal with. I don't think it's going to happen. Tyrant Star, Zulan, both pushing forwards. This is it. This is the final chance. 10 seconds. Alec just kicking that ball away as fast as he can. Now, I don't think the players can get there in time, even if they have the super pass. It's not going to happen. Siege Mortis take the first game of Brawl Ball, and they are showing that this was not the open and shut match that it was starting to look like.
Yes, very nice. Showing their abilities here on Brawl Ball. And now Siege, that's 3 games in a row after dropping 4 straight. So a little bit of a seesaw match we've got going on here. We did see this earlier today with Tribe Gaming versus IX. In the winners final, actually, Tribe Gaming was down 0-2, came back and won 3 modes straight. Siege Mortises, if you were gonna, pull off that same performance, now would be the time to do it. It'd be the first time beating Tribe in BrawlMSTRS NA. It's the grand finals where the money is on the line. You get the bragging rights. You had the Siege Mortis. You're checking all the boxes. Siege Mortis, I'm a fan just because of this resurgence, honestly. Like, I've watched them, all through the month, but this particular day, like, this feels like their day. If they've got any momentum right now, this is the time to press it and put Tribe away. That's just, storylines talking here. Tribe obviously still very, very powerful and could fight back at any moment. Teddy, what do you think? This scoreline below us here is very telling of the series so far.
Yeah, I think that the story here is also a lot regarding the maps and game modes that are being played, where Gem Grab and Hot Zone are very control-based, which is absolutely what Tribe loves, and Siege, which is also kind of control-based, but a bit more dynamic, I'd say, than Gem Grab and Hot Zone. And Brawl Ball, obviously, those are modes where Siege Mortises truly shine as well. So I really like this dynamic, and I think Heist as a decider is going to be very interesting because it plays so differently to everything else.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It's a very aggressive and defensive game at the same time. Alec there that time with the gadget, gonna make a huge hole in the wall, but not quite able to capitalize on it, as Bobby is gonna get eliminated as well. And OG, the only surviving member, not gonna be living for much longer by the looks of things, as Corey and Zulan had a mission to take him out. Now on the left, Bobby making his way downtown. Alec also trying to get those shots in, but honestly, Siege Mortises are missing their shots right now, and Tribe are dealing a lot more damage than they're taking.
But their base did take a beating here. Tribe Gaming, not much cover to work with anymore. Corey gonna take that wall out. And OG is going to be the last member of Siege Mortises to defend. Alec does come back from the dash joined by Bobby as well, but Alec decides to go back to the dead. Zulan has Super though. He's going to open up the map. This could be a good opportunity, and Tribe Gaming, right now, they are cycling the kills. They want to keep the man advantage constantly. We'll have to try to find some picks where they can, and I think think we're looking at a pretty close match once again.
It's really close. Both teams' defenses are in ruins. OG, the only surviving member of Siege Mortises, getting so weak, just about able to back away and get that right distance away from the curveball. Alec and Bobby coming in fresh off of their respawns, making life difficult for Corey, but nicely dodged all of the shots from Corey there. Seriously, Corey remaining at full health right now. But that was really nice work. Eventually, though, Carl is going to start dealing the damage. Carl super passes to OG, and OG gets it in. Siege Mortises, they're going to take Brawl Ball.
Yeah, there it is. And with the time ticking down, that's all they needed. Bobby getting star player honors right there, but all three of them performing brilliantly there, covering all the angles, making sure that even though all the terrain was destroyed, they still were able to prevent Tribe from scoring any goals and force this Game 5 mode here in the grand finals. Again, everyone at home, this is the last possible mode that we're going to see here today with the scoreline at 2-2 between the two best teams in North America. What a great, position we find ourselves in here as commentators. Of course, we love to be right, we love to be wrong, and we really love when series go the distance, because that means we get the most exciting plays. We get more and more of these top players, showing us what they've got. Teddy, what do you think here? Heist, it's all going to come down to Heist. Can Siege Mortises keep the train rolling, or will Tribe Gaming finally get it done and shut them down?
This is a tough one. As I said earlier, I feel like Heist is kind of the neutral game mode for both teams. So getting into this match, into this last set, it's really like anyone can win this one. I honestly expected Gemgrab and Hotzone to favor Tribe Gaming, and Siege and Brawl Ball to favor Siege Mortises. Doesn't mean they would have won them. I mean, they did, but Heist, I have absolutely no clue. I feel like it's a mode that both teams don't really enjoy too much, and it's really gonna be about which team hates Heist the least.
Falcone, any thoughts on that?
I mean, all I can add is that it's the finals. This is what we've been waiting for the entire North American broadcasts, and it all comes down to this. This is the final set of this tournament. Whichever team wins it, it's an extremely deserved victory. They have fought throughout the last few weeks to get here, and it is the ultimate battle between the two titans of the North American region. It all comes down to one set of Heist. I am so excited for this set, Joshy.
All right, everyone in the chats watching across our various Brawl Masters channels, please do let us know right now which team you think is going to take it down here in the final mode. Siege Mortises versus Tribe Gaming. We are heading into Heist right now. Take it away, guys.
All right, Corey immediately going to pop the rocket fuel and go straight through that wall there, indiscriminately blasting away. Going with Colette, very interesting pick from Zulan with Colette and Ham versus the Carl and the B from Siege Mortises. But Zulan is going to go down, and this early push belongs to Siege Mortises. That damage is coming in, Teddy, and it's coming in fast.
Yeah, that's an excellent start for Siege Mortises, and right now that open wall from Corey kind of gives them an extra little advantage. Gadget pop by OG, gonna get some damage a tiny bit, but he goes down quite quickly. Tribe Gaming do have the opportunity now to get some shots on save. Bobby gets melted down there. Zulan going for the damage on the save as well, and we have a pretty close match here once again. So far, if I'm correct, in this series we've had only 2 O's, right? Or maybe 1-2-1.
Yeah, it's been all 2 O's all the way through, and I hope that this last set isn't. I want to see this go down to the wire, as Zulan pushing forwards, getting a lot of damage on Alex, but not quite managing to pop the super. Bobby rushes forwards, really capitalizing on this opportunity to take out Tyrant Star, but Tyrant Star was just about able to survive thanks to that healing turret. Alec with the super going in does get Tribe's safe down to 50%. There's now 3% in it, but it does seem as though Tribe find themselves in a slightly better position to push forwards. Alec and Corey just taking each other down. Unreal.
That's honestly just sad for Corey that had to work through that fight to connect multiple shots and get him to a point where he's one shot. To get just one shot by the gadget, it's gonna be hard to live through, but we still have that 3% lead right now. It's not much, but that means that Siege Mortises, they need to push up right now, Dan.
Yep. 30% lead is enough. A win is a win. Alec dealt some serious damage to Corey there with the super, and Alec and Bobby pushing on the right side. Zulan misses the defense, and now that is going to be a win for Siege Mortises unless Tribe do something now, and they're not close enough. Siege Mortises are going to take the first game of Heist. They find themselves on match and tournament point.
That's right. They're just one heist away from potentially dethroning Tribe Gaming NA as the Brawl Masters final boss, sort of #1 seed, expected victor here. Siege Mortises pushing them to the very edge. If we thought Tribe Gaming versus IX was scripted with that reverse sweep, this scoreline's even weirder because it was literally 4 games straight and then 5 games straight. Last time there were, at least a couple of 3 BO3s in there, 2-1s, 2-1s occasionally, but this has been a complete reversal. 100% Tribe to now 100% Siege Mortises, and they're only 1 game away. Tribe still have to win 2. This could be our final game of the day. Everyone in chat, we saw some predictions from the folks in chat. We actually have fans for both teams, so Siege Mortises and Tribe Gaming both showing up here, cheering on their teams. But now, this has been a crazy day, not just for us watching, but the Siege Mortises specifically. Alec, Bobby, and OG just doing a fantastic job, and now it all comes down to one map. We'll be going in the game any moment now, so Falcone, man, just the first 2 games, Siege Mortises, just the first game there on Heist, Siege Mortises looked very, very clean. Tribe Gaming, only a couple of mistakes were the difference. What do you think could happen here?
So I was saying earlier that the Brock super keeps missing enemy brawlers and it's not working out. Well, it seemed to me like it was Alec's super on the right side that made an opening at the end for him and Bobby to push forwards as Brock and Carl and get that last bit of damage in. That was the game-winning play to me. It's the same brawlers on both sides again, so we'll have to see if Tribe can do something a little differently here. Alec actually went down before getting to the enemy safe. Only 3% damage dealt.
And that's not a lot of damage. We've seen earlier that's the lead Tribe Gaming had, and they ended up losing pretty badly. And honestly, this is getting close to being a dangerous situation. Zulan does manage to come back actually with that super and find a pretty decent lead, 28% now. That's a better start for Tribe.
Yes, a really nice start for Tribe. But Bobby flying forwards, not quite getting over the water. I think he may have whiffed that gadget shot there.
What
and
a ridiculous
Zulan
super.
With 2 hits, that is huge. Alec goes down. And now Tyrant is getting a little bit closer to the enemy safe, at least gaining leverage, getting that center position on the map, starting to spray down that safe. 30% now. Put Alec with the point-blank rocket fuel shot to take out the enemy Carl. Pam rather, and it doesn't matter too much. Corey has got the enemy safe down to 58. Siege Mortises need to start playing Teddy because it's not working out right now.
Yeah, this is looking like we might go to double match point to the last game of the final set. That would make things very interesting. OG looking to get some shots down, but he takes a lot of damage himself. Does find a kill onto Tyrant. Healing station being dealt with by Bobby. And right now Siege Mortises, they have 30 seconds to take back the lead, and they need 38% damage for that.
So much work still to be done. Alec gets a little bit of damage with that super there. He's pushing really hard. Zulan missed the super that time. Alec did what he could, but still 19 damage in it. Bobby shoots forward, but supers and cannot get to safety. It all comes down to OG, but against 3 brawlers, I don't think he can do enough. Alex falls. We are going all of the way, Teddy. And this is the final possible game of this tournament. The winner of the next game of Heist are the North American champions, Joshy. What do you make of that?
I think it's fantastic. Obviously, commentating these qualifiers all month long, seeing Siege Mortises and Tribe Gaming always in the discussion, always in the finals. Except for that one little slip up, IX ended up winning week 2. But these two teams have been the teams everyone has been talking about. Even the individual players, it seems like everybody's more familiar with these squads because of their previous tournament experience. They've got the rivalry that you two mentioned as just constantly vying for that top spot, and now in this, sounds like a legend building basically at this point, but these Brawl Stars players obviously have a chance now on Siege Mortises to upend Tribe Gaming, and people will say, oh, well, it went the whole series and it went the whole way, and Tribe are still better maybe, but Siege Mortises, they have a chance now to say we legitimately beat, Tribe Gaming in the longest series possible. Can they do it? Teddy, I see a big grin on your face. You must be enjoying the series here as our sort of guest to North America this week. What a time, what a series to be able to witness. What do you think now? We got one game left. We might jump in any moment here.
I don't want to go for any predictions. I do want to say it is very poetic that Tribe Gaming made it to the finals by reverse sweeping IX, just to potentially getting reverse swept themselves in the finals. That is some very deep stuff here, and Brawl Stars all makes it possible.
Well, I'm being told to make you predict, so Teddy, you got to pick one now. Siege Mortises or Tribe Gaming? Let's go.
All right.
You too, Falcone.
I'm gonna go for Tribe Gaming. I don't believe in poetry enough.
Well, I'm gonna
Okay.
just, you know what? That's a great excuse for me to go with Siege Mortises and blame you if it all goes wrong. So there we go. I've counterpicked you. Siege Mortises are gonna take this one down. Here we go. The final game of the tournament. The wall goes down. Zulan on the left with Colette and Tyrant on the right with B. In fact, it is a complete mirror composition to end this tournament. OG with the gadget takes out Corey, gets Zulan really weak, and now the damage is coming in from Siege Mortises. Tribe Gaming safe already down to 86%. A great start for Siege Mortises.
Absolutely good rocket from Alec as well to take down Tyrant. He is low HP, does go down to Corey, but OG finds the trade. Will trade it out himself, leaving only Bobby left alive for now. Both Colettes looking for each other in those bushes. First super goes through. That's going to be Zulan. He gets some good damage onto Alec. Trade comes in as well. And then Tribe Gaming, they have a better position right now. Although the damage does favor Siege Mortises, those next few team fights are going to be really important.
They are. I mean, it looked like Tribe was starting to make a good push there, but the respawns have come in. Zulan does get a nice hit on OG. Bobby gets a hit on Tyrant, and Tyrant really weak. Tyrant versus Bobby, the battle on the left, going down to the wire. They're going to switch places, and OG not quite going to be able to find Tyrant. Popping that gadget one more time. Oh, the damage from both Zulan and Tyrant from OG's gadget. B's gadget. We talk about Brock's new gadget all the time now, but B's gadget is insane, and OG is insane with it.
Yeah, he truly is. Bobby is finding Corey once again, and so far this has been a Siege Mortises show. They have found every single bit of damage. That save is down to 44%, and every shot is making it more difficult for Tribe to come back into this game. This has been a long season, a long series as well, and honestly, it's looking really good here with 20 seconds left for Siege Mortises.
Last chance saloon for Tribe coming in. Corey trying to get those rockets in, but the respawn's coming in. It makes it just too difficult to get the damage in fast enough. Siege Mortises are going to be your North American champions after so many weeks of competition, after being sent down to the elimination bracket just earlier tonight, losing to a sweep. They were able to make a comeback, defeating the team that sent them down there, and then defeating the reigning top seed from North America. Absolutely incredible from Siege Mortises.
Congratulations to Siege Mortises, the artists formerly known as Tempo Storm, OG, and Alec and Bobby. Just taking it today. Bobby got to show off his Siege Mortis, got to make his tweet, got to win the tournament over Tribe there in the grand finals. Siege Mortis's meme no more. Definitely viable, confirmed here today. Brawl Masters North American Playoffs. That's a wrap. Congratulations, Siege Mortises. It's going to be Tribe Gaming taking second place. Obviously, IX and Circles, our other two teams today, played fantastically all series long here over Brawl Masters North America, but they just didn't have it today. It was all about the Siege Mortises. And, you know, Alec, Bobby, OG, game and game again, fell to the lower bracket very quickly, kept surprising us, kept staying in there, and then the grand final best of 5 series, falling down 0-2 just to come back and take the entire series. There you can see everyone's trip through the bracket today. And man, today felt like a whole season almost to me. It's, you know, the top 4 teams just, you know, falling all over the place. But Teddy, you know, joining North American region for the first time today, obviously you've got experience and familiarity with these teams and players, but what did you think of this crazy, you know, 4.5 hours that we just experienced here?
I personally had a ton of fun. I said it off stream earlier as well. I mean, I am from EU, obviously, and I just don't have that many opportunities to cast NA matches. And, you know, casting those top tier matches here was an absolute blast. And obviously, you know, working with you, Joshi, for the first time, Falcone, for the first time with production is a really good experience for me.
Yeah, it's always great meeting other talent in the esports space, and I'm sure we will bump into each other more often in the future. Falcone and Teddy, obviously you guys did a great job with the EU broadcast, and that is actually still on the docket. That is, you know, not yet finished. So still more Brawl Masters for all the people watching at home. Make sure you do follow whatever channel you're watching on right now, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, or other, and follow Brawl Masters on Twitter as well to keep up to date with all the EU stuff that is still yet to come. But that is, again, Siege Mortises, Alec, Bobby, and OG taking it down today, you know, putting their stamp on the Brawl Masters NA as our first champions for the region over Tribe. What a fantastic day for them. What a fantastic grand finals for all of us to watch. Falcone, I'm just going to give you, you know, the last little few minutes here. Platform, you want to do some shout outs to some players, teams, viewers, whatever it is, before we send them on their way.
So I think last time you asked me to do this, I very politely passed and was like, no, just shout out to the great tournament. And I'm going to say it again. Shout out to Brawl Masters for putting on this great tournament. I hope there more come in the future. But this time, I'm also going to say code Falcone. Use it.
There you go. That's what this time is for. Yes, well done. And Teddy, same question to you. Any final words before we say goodbye to North America?
Well, once again, just as Falcone said, big thank you to Brawl Masters for making this happen, for having me being a part of it, and obviously NA, you know, being a first try for me too. And I think I had a ton of fun here, so I'm really happy they got me in. And yeah, big shout out to every team and player that competed, not only the ones that were on stream or in the playoffs, every single one from the qualifiers as well. Just keep grinding, guys. You will get through those playoffs eventually if you put the time in, guys. So make sure you keep believing, you keep working hard, and everything's going to be just smooth.
All right, and don't forget, these are open tournaments, so everyone watching at home, keep gathering those trophies, keep practicing, and maybe we'll see you in the next Brawl Masters, whenever that may be. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. Have a wonderful night. Do follow whatever channels you're watching on. Also, you can see our handles, Ask Joshi, Falcone Host, and Teddy BS. We love meeting new people as well. If you want to toss us a follow, talk about Brawl Stars or esports. But that is going to be it for the show. One more congratulations to Siege Mortises, best in North America. And that is going to wrap up Brawl Masters for the night and for the series. Thanks, everybody, and we'll see you for EU later on.